Ho! Welcome back, everyone, for day 4 of our in-depth MGS2 playthrough. How's it going, everyone? Welcome back, welcome back. It's good to see you all. Hope you're all doing well. Let me just take a little look at the chat, see who's here. Genome, Ardent Oscar, Tofu, Legion, Wizard, what's up? Valkyrie with the 28 months, thank you. Futsurio with the 4 months, thank you. What's up, guys? Bad Humans, good to see you. Genome with the 9 months as well. Cookie with the 20. How's it going, everyone? Low Life, Sax, Londoner, all the usuals. Welcome back, everyone. So today we will be continuing with our MGS2 run. Where did we leave off story-wise? Just after Fat Man, just after encountering the ninja. We need to go and get set up for the Shell 1 core to meet Ames. But we were also doing some side stuff. Obviously, lots of optional calls and stuff like that. But we were also looking for more dog tags because more guards appear in the big shell after Fat Man. Guards that you would normally not really run into. But yeah, I think we'll have to check our dog tag list and see how we are. See if we're up to date. See if we need to find any other guys. Tofu with the 20 months as well. Thank you. It was really fun playing God Hand again, Genome. I'll definitely be getting back to it. You know, we only played the first 5 hours or so. I'll be continuing that. It probably won't be that regular. Like, I might do it once or twice a week. But yeah, I'll definitely be getting back to it. Obviously, there's the Darkwood playthrough that I'm in the middle of as well. We'll be getting back to that sometime soon. The Chihuahua races are so funny, man. That whole game is just hilarious. The gameplay, the story, the Chihuahua races. Give me a sec here, guys, and we'll get MGS2 up and running. Let's do it. It might be slightly shorter today. Today's stream. I've usually been doing like 5-hour streams, 5.5-hour streams lately. Although we did do some big ones like the 11-hour MGS1 stream. But yeah, today will probably be around 4.5, but maybe we can go for 5 again today. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. But probably more likely to be like 4.5. Not too much shorter, but a bit shorter. And then I would imagine the next MGS2 stream will be the last one. Uncle Lander, thank you very much for the raid. Fuck it. We'll play the intro again. How can we not? Here we go again. Let me check the dog tag menu before we do anything. Special. Let's see how we're doing here. Extreme, Strut A Pump Room. That's our save. We're already 14 hours into this playthrough. 14 and a half hours. Yeah, this one is going well over 20. Let's see. So this first one, I think this is Kojima at the top. Strut E. Yeah, there's one more in Strut E, probably on the roof. I think we're going to have to go back to Strut E and back to the roof. And then Strut F. I think we got all of them in Strut F. Maybe they put another guard down there. I don't... Oh, wait. No. I think there is another guy in Strut F. Peter Stillman. At the very bottom. Okay, we're doing pretty good, I think. The MGS2 intro really doesn't get old. I've watched it fucking thousands of times, probably. But I enjoy it every time. Hey, what's up, Mr. Man? That Strut E guy is the dancing guy. I actually didn't think about him. But I think there might be another Strut E guy. Although maybe not if there was just that one space for Strut E. We checked everyone here.
Who is that?
Fuck off.
It's the enemy. I need help.
Nope. Doesn't count as an alert. If you don't see the alert in the top right corner, you get away with it. Even though you hear it, it doesn't actually trigger. Yeah, so there was this guy on this bridge. I think we got him. I think I saw that on the list. The FA connecting bridge. Okay. Okay, let's go back this way. Actually, no, we want to go to Strut F. We can go back around this way. We want to get the BDU from Strut F. Only 15 rounds. Actually, no, I'm going back again. Let me check something. Oh, nice. I thought maybe I grabbed that ammo last time. Hey, what's up, Phantom Cigar? Juicy, how's it going? We'll wait for this cipher to come across. I could just use a chaff. Ah, fuck it. I'll use a chaff. You know, I'm not sure what the deal is with item respawns, but I don't think so. I don't think the M9 ammo will just spawn there repeatedly. But I'm not fully sure what the deal is with respawning ammo. In certain areas, it will definitely respawn, like during the sniping sequence. They make sure to keep giving you ammo there. Gobnoblin with the 4 months. Thank you. Shoot the wall to distract this fool. Fun. Wait a second. Stick on the BDU.
Freeze!
Yeah. He's the guy.
Looks like you've got an AK. If you wear an enemy's field outfit and carry an AK, you can pass for one of them. Listen up, kid, and don't forget this. Only the guards in Shell 1's core are armed with AK rifles. The others are armed with the AN-94, the official rifle of the Russian army. If you hope to disguise yourself as the enemy, you don't want to be carrying an AK outside of Shell 1's core.
I forgot for which Metal Gear game I read this, but I remember reading items respawn after moving 3 loading rooms away from the item. We'll check later on if that M9 ammo comes back. Because I think I might have picked it up earlier. Go, 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 go. Who made the music for MGS? Harry Gregson Williams did the music for the cutscenes. Norihiko Hibino did the music for the gameplay in MGS2. He did Hibino and Williams were the 2 main composers for 3 as well, and 4. Okay. Let's see if I can get this call. Remember we tried to get this uniform call with the Colonel last time, but for some reason it didn't trigger. Let's see if we can get it now. Hibino is really an unsung hero. Yeah, most people assume that Harry Gregson Williams is responsible for all the music in this game. But that couldn't be further from the truth.
If you make physical contact with the enemy while in disguise, the disguise will be deselected. Keep that in mind.
That uniform's probably not even close to your size.
Yeah, to tell you the truth, it feels pretty tight.
It's probably a better fit for Rosemary here than you.
Excuse me?
Colonel?
Just an observation. Let's get back to the mission, shall we?
That was inappropriate.
So we got it. Okay, we do need the AK. I don't know if I would go as far as to saying Kojima doesn't like to give people credit. I would say the Metal Gear series gives more credit to its staff than the majority of games out there. Like, even going back to the early days, you know, what video games highlighted their voice actors like MGS did? You know, putting their names front and center with the characters. That was pretty rare. And then obviously you have MGS5 where like all the level designers and specific writers for each mission get credited for each mission. But yeah, they do put Harry Gregson's name front and center when it comes to the soundtrack. But as a whole, I would say Kojima gives his staff a lot of credit. Apparently, Hibino did a lot of ghost writing for Harry Gregson in MGS4 as well. He said that in an interview, that some of the tracks that are credited to Harry Gregson Williams were actually created by him. But who knows what goes down when it comes to credits and, you know, how and why people get credited or they don't get credited. Who knows what deals are made and shit behind the scenes. Droops, thank you for the 42 months. And thank you for the 20-month streak. Pliskin, do you want to tell me more about this AK?
Pliskin, do you know anything about a Secret Service agent named Ames?
Ames?
You've heard of him?
No.
Listen, if you know anything...
No. I got the name mixed up with someone else. Forget it. I see you're wearing the enemy field uniform. Looks pretty good on you.
Cut it out. It's bad enough that I'm dripping with sweat, wondering when somebody's gonna see through my disguise.
Don't worry. And quit being so sensitive. At least your walk won't give you away.
My walk? What do you mean, my walk?
Nothing. Forget I said it. I'd worry more about the fact that the uniform's a little small for your size. It just might come off when you bump into an enemy. Normally, a proper fitting uniform is issued to a soldier. You're just going to have to fit your movement to the uniform.
I love how he says that right after Snake tells him to stop being so sensitive as well. That's what really makes it. Come on, Raiden. You did MGS1 in VR. You should know this. That would actually be pretty interesting, you know, if Raiden responded to things like that, saying, actually, oh, hey, I know what you're talking about. I did this in VR. And Snake frowns down on it. Ugh, VR. I mean, I guess there are a few of those calls anyway, so they didn't have to do it for each one. Yeah, the opening credits thing in 5 is interesting. I don't really dislike it, honestly, but it is... I just find it to be weird and just kind of intriguing. You know, that obviously they wanted you to know that certain characters were going to appear in the mission. And how they introduced characters as if they were actors, you know? Wouldn't that have been a great time to show off your, you know, the fancy actors you have in the game, Kojima? You could put Kiefer Sutherland's name there at the start of every mission. But no, he puts the characters' names there. But puts them there as if they're actors. You know, starring Punished Venom Snake. Starring Revolver Shalashaska Ocelot. You know, it's following the TV show model, but it doesn't put the actors there. That plays those characters. It puts the actual characters there. I always found that to be interesting. And it highlights all of their nicknames as well. Which is probably supposed to tie into it as if they are kind of actors playing actors. Actors playing characters. It certainly makes sense in Venom's case, you know? That Venom is playing the role of Big Boss. And Ocelot is never who he says he is. The Benedict name for Miller as well was interesting. Let's see. Pliskin, anything else?
Raiden, look at the enemy you knocked out. See the stars revolving over his head? When the stars disappear, the enemy will regain consciousness. Keep an eye on the spot above their heads.
I don't think we can get any more story stuff from Pliskin right now.
Use the holes left.
Yeah.
Yeah. Colonel, anything else you got for me?
Raiden, make contact with Ames and find out where the president is. Our information indicates...
I see.
Raiden, Rosemary has a report for you on Ames.
Jack, it's about Ames.
Did you find anything?
Yeah, only that there's nothing to find.
What?
There is not a single record, let alone his social security number, address, or background. I couldn't even find Ames' gender, age, or full name.
Well, what does that mean?
All I found out was Ames. Just that one word.
Even still, Ames is our way to the president. We'll have to make contact. Head for floor B1 in the core of Shell 1.
Interesting. So no information on Ames. I wonder why.
Strut F is the storage center. I think a variety of materials for maintenance of the big shell are stored there. There might be something that would come in handy. Why don't you look around?
Push the L2.
Yeah.
Hey, Electral, thank you for the 6 months. Cheers. All right, let's head to the core. I'm just going to be real quick about this. Nice. Real Miggy. With the 2 months. Thank you. Or is that Real Miggy? Maybe it's Real Miggy and you're Spanish. And it's actually... You're actually called Royal Miggy. It's probably real Miggy, though. Nice. More M9 ammo. So we have now reached the Shell 1 core, otherwise known as Easter Egg Heaven. This place is just covered in Easter eggs. Let's get some C4. Some more magazines. That reminds me we need to go back to the bathroom to do one more Easter egg in the bathroom. More Konami eyes. Colonel, any update?
Raiden, make contact with Ames and obtain information about the president. You're in the Shell 1 core now. Ames is being held on B1. Head for B1.
Yeah.
If you make physical contact...
That's exactly it.
Same shit.
Ames is...
We can't get the general Shell 1 core call here. Maybe we can only get that down below. Actually, hold on, before we go into the office. So many cool little details in this room. They really like to show off their new mocap tech as well here. These guys talking shit. Unfortunately, if we use the microphone here, we won't be able to hear them. Although, wait, can we even get this animation after we pick up the microphone? I think we can. I remember trying it before, I think, but nothing. Here's the entrance to Arsenal Gear. You can see the outline here, the symbol. Authorized personnel only. The giant turtle.
Colonel, what's this door?
I don't know.
It's huge. What the hell is it? It's not in our intel.
Raiden, we have no way at the moment to open that door. Leave it alone and proceed with the mission. Understood?
Cool how if we look up here as well, we can kind of see where the ninja might have been hiding. Not that you really need logic for that kind of shit, like who really cares, but you know, she could have been just standing up there on those pipes. And now they stop their talking as soon as we come in.
Venus in Cancer.
Oh.
Time for a treat. What's up? Hello? What's up? Time for a treat.
Now he goes back. This guy just keeps going back and forth between these two computers.
Good morning. Good morning.
The JTV social section, 2009. Big Shell.
Venus in Cancer.
Hey, IRRKX with the Prime sub. Thank you very much.
Good morning.
Cheers.
Hello?
Police knots.
There's a desk that stands out.
It's awfully customized.
What kind of dork brings all this stuff to work? Must be a super freak.
There it is. That's the line we were talking about the other day. Must be a super freak. I really doubt that line comes across like that in Japanese. Snake has that line as well, you know, when he's talking about the ninja. Can you trust that costumed freak? Storm. I mean, I don't think you got to see all that much of it, to be fair. I'd give it a bit more credit. I feel like the Lethal Weapon inspirations are fairly superficial. There's the character designs. I don't think the story really resembles Lethal Weapon all that much. But they certainly did rip the character designs from it. Gillian Seed is based on Mel Gibson as well in Snatcher. And you can tell because Gillian looks a lot like Jonathan. They have the same face, more or less. They both look kind of similar to MGS1 Snake as well, I think. Definitely there's more of a difference there, but I feel like there's a bit of a similarity. Maybe it's just because I think of Snake's cosplay in MGS4 when he wears the jacket in Act 3. The ending is ripped off from Lethal Weapon 2. Oh, really? Is it Bad Humans? Maybe there is more to the Lethal Weapon ripoff then. I haven't seen the sequel in a long time. I watched the original like a year or so ago, and I really didn't think it was all that similar to Police Knots at all. You know, apart from the character designs and, you know, the odd little thing here and there. But yeah, I don't think they took the, you know, the majority of the story or anything from Lethal Weapon, the whole Tokugawa conspiracy with Narc and all that. And obviously the whole space colony setting, which is a big focus of Police Knots, all that world building. You know, I don't think there's any of that sort of thing in Lethal Weapon. The scene where Ingram gets shot 80 times, then Ed shoots the villain. That's all from Lethal Weapon 2. Yeah. I really must watch Lethal Weapon 2 then. This poor guy. An Arsenal Tengu in training, this guy. You don't know me with the 41 months. Thank you. Shervzor with the 13 as well. T-Cal with the 3. Oh, wow. They're just showing off the tech here. And off he goes again.
Freeze!
Don't shoot!
Oh!
Okay, we're gonna lure them all out one by one. Bum, bum, bum.
Freeze!
Huh? Don't kill me.
Biana Siles Morissette.
Freeze!
No! Please don't.
Shan Young Cock. You never found out how to get this magazine? You know how now, though, right? You just kick the locker. You do a punch-kick combo. You'll see me get it later. Okay, one more. Ha!
Freeze!
Nice. Just in time. Okay, there we go. Perfect.
Venus skin cancer. Whoa, whoa.
You have the directional microphone. According to our information, Ames has a pacemaker. This should make his cardiac pattern fairly distinct. Use the directional microphone to locate it.
How? How?
So here's Emma's parrot.
Ba-boom!
And if we try and shoot it,
Enemy sighted. Requesting backup. Enemy sighted. Requesting backup.
we can see that it has Fortune's bullet dodging.
Top of locker.
technology.
Top of locker.
See how those bullets go whizzing?
It's him. Someone get over here.
And what if we throw a grenade?
Good morning. Good morning. Ba-boom!
Are you mocking me? A dud!
Ba-boom!
It's a dud, just like with Fortune.
Ba-boom! Whoa, whoa.
You must be Ames. You must be Ames.
Ba-boom!
You must be Ames. You must be Ames. You must be Ames. You must be
Whoa,
Ames.
whoa.
You must be Ames. You must be Ames. You must be Ames. You must be Ames.
Ba-boom!
You must be Ames. You must be Ames.
You must be Ames.
Hey!
Whoa, whoa.
You must be Ames. You must be Ames.
Ba-boom!
You must be Ames. You must be Ames.
You must be Ames.
Victory dance.
You must be Ames.
Nice. Couple more statues in here. Zone of the Enders. Metal Gear Ghost Babies.
Whoa, whoa.
I will show the guards reacting, yeah.
Ba-boom!
Actually, I wonder...
You must be Ames. You must be Ames.
I wonder if they'll do
You must be
anything...
Ames. You must be Ames.
Oh, I forgot to do something. I forgot to shoot out their radios. Maybe I won't do that this time. Because if I don't do that, there'll be... I'll have a better chance of luring them with the magazines. Okay, hold on. Let me put one down here. Nice. Get back to work.
Yeah, baby.
I love that one. They have a few different lines for when they notice the magazine. That's the best one. Yeah, baby. Look at this weird shaking animation they have as well. Where they kind of look like zombies almost. Ugh, look at that. Hold on, can I just move past carefully here? Yeah, look at that. Oh, nasty. That little shiver. I wonder if is that a reference to something. They're all upside down as well. Oh, look how they get highlighted on the radar.
You must be Ames.
Weird.
You must be Ames.
I forgot about that.
Ba-boom! It's him. Someone get over here. Whoa,
Send around
whoa.
some reinforcements. There may be someone else here.
Oh, I thought I was going to make it around the corner at least there.
Raiden!
All right. Well, we did all the stuff.
Raiden, make contact with Ames and obtain information about...
Yeah.
I think C4 will go off if you plant it beside
Even
the
the most successful...
Probably, yeah.
beside the cage.
The Shell 1 core is what its name implies, the center of the big shell. The first basement floor is a capacious meeting hall. I'm sure that's where they held the welcome reception for the president and the Environmental Protection Inspection team. But its core function is concentrated in the second basement floor computer room. This computer room is where the flow of polluted water and the status of filtration is observed, in addition to being where all tasks for other facilities are carried out. I can understand why security is so tight.
Huh?
Time for a treat. Good morning.
I want to test out the C4. That's why I'm killing them.
Freeze!
Oh, it does save the tags, doesn't it?
Don't
Yeah.
shoot!
Time for a treat. Venus in Cancer. Good morning. Good morning.
That would be cool if the C4 just wouldn't go off or something like that.
Venus in Cancer.
We have the Easter Island statues.
Time for a treat.
So, you've got an AKS-74U. If you wear an enemy's field outfit and carry an AK, you can pass for one of them. The AK is an outstanding rifle in terms of precision and reliability, as evidenced by widespread licensed manufacturing, not to mention large quantities of illegal reproductions. The AK is in high demand around the world. It is often used as reference for the design of new rifle models. Designs for Israel's Galil, Finland's Valmet, and other rifles are based on the basic structure of the AK. You have a smaller model of the AKS-74 that was designed for use by Special Forces personnel. The stock will only extend to a maximum length of 726 millimeters, a feature that makes the rifle easier to handle in small spaces. The AK can be fitted with a suppressor. With a suppressor, you won't have to worry about your gunshots being heard. Listen up, kid, and don't forget this. Only the guards in Shell 1's core are armed with AK rifles. The others are armed with the AN-94, the official rifle of the Russian army. If you hope to disguise yourself as the enemy, you don't want to be carrying an AK outside of Shell 1's core.
04 Knight with the 3 months. Thank you.
Raiden,
No doubt.
Let me do a few more of these weapon calls. Tell me about the claymores, Pliskin.
the consumption of the O2 gauge will all...
What? Maybe I already did the claymore call?
When you swing...
Yeah, I must have. What about the C4?
I see you've managed to get a hold of some C4 plastic explosive. Composed of 91% RDX and 9% inert plasticizers, it's a white clay-like material. It's a very stable explosive with over 1.3 times the power of TNT. Immune to heat or shock, C4 will only explode when triggered by a detonator. Since your wireless detonator is equipped with both a scrambler and encryption, you don't have to worry about the C4 being accidentally triggered by other wavelengths such as those emitted by jamming devices. You set the C4 with the weapon button and detonate it with the punch button. One other thing, don't get caught in its blast.
The S in AK is for collapsible stock and U is for shortened. Interesting. I didn't know that. Publication with adult-oriented material. Full of girly photos and interesting columns. Snake, what do you have to say about this?
Raiden, what have you got there?
Nothing.
Ah, come on. Don't play dumb. That kind of thinking might even be helpful on the battlefield.
Yeah, but...
Look, aside from its educational value, you can probably use it to distract an enemy.
What is C4 good for in this game? Nothing really, just for fucking around with. That's about it. You might be able to use it effectively against Vamp when he's running at you if you're going for a lethal kill. You know, along with claymores, setting them down. Yeah, you could use them against Vamp. Wonder if they do more damage than a claymore against Vamp. Might be something to play around with later on. You know, I'm not sure if I ever put C4 on Emma's back. I really like to abuse Emma, but I'm not sure if I ever put C4 on her back. We might have to do that later on. You know, I guess you could use them against the Tengus as well. The Tengus always spawn in certain areas that are pretty predictable. But that would still feel like you're kind of going out of your way to use it. Okay.
Retinol pattern recognized. You are cleared to enter.
Hey, what's up, Rue Marie? Alright, let's see if we can pull off this evasion sequence. What's up?
Hold it. What is that weapon? Who is that? It's the enemy. I need help. Assault team, check it out. All other units remain in your positions. Move! Clear!
So now what's gonna happen? Are they gonna check my locker? It looks like it. Oh my god, no. Yeah, I'm just gonna close that door again.
Move! Return to your positions. Increase security. Understood. I'm sending additional men to B1 in the Show 1 core. Heighten security in the crew lounge.
I'm still not sure if that's by design. It feels kind of janky, but it looks like it might be on purpose. I don't know. Like, he doesn't really have a unique animation where he, like, as soon as the other guy comes in, he turns around as if he's, like, as if he got distracted by the other guard who came in. But it doesn't exactly look like that. It's not like he has a unique animation where he responds to him or anything. He just turns around and that's it. I wonder if it's in the original version. It might be something that's exclusive to the HD collection as well.
Attack team, come back at once. Guard team, stay alert.
It's especially weird because these evasion sequences are scripted. You know? These specific things are designed to happen if you hide here while in evasion. You know, the way the guards move, their behavior there, it's very much scripted. But yeah, something that would be worth checking if we play the PS2 version again, or even, yeah, I mean, I guess, yeah, the PS2 version or whatever. Maybe check between Sons of Liberty and Substance. Well, just because it's in the original version doesn't mean that it's not an unintended little bug. Hey, someone gifted some subs.
Raiden, that's the biometrics-enabled door that the ninja was talking about. The security system consists of a retinal scanner. You'll have to bring one of the enemy personnel to the scanner to get through that door.
Yeah, I think the reason it doesn't feel intended primarily is the way the locker door opens. It just feels really weird, like just the animations as he goes from opening the door to then turning around, and the actions that you have to take to close the locker again. It feels kind of janky. That's what makes me think it's probably not intended. Let me see here. Venom, Big Medic Snake, thank you for gifting 5 subs. Much appreciated. Enjoy, whoever was lucky enough to get some subs there. Warren, D. John, Mr. Bilster, Reformance. Hey, what's up, Solidus Ace? How's it going? What if we try and use the retinal scanner? Uh-oh, am I gonna get caught? I think I'm gonna get caught.
Retinal pattern is not recognized.
Will they trigger an alert if they see you do this? I think they do, if there's a guard near you here. Can't remember the last time I saw that, though. Let's just check it here. Wait for a guy to come out. He's not really paying attention, but maybe he'll hear this.
Retinal pattern is not recognized.
I think a different sound effect played that time. Yeah, I'm waiting for him to come back.
Retinal pattern is not recognized.
Okay, I guess not. I thought they could tell. Get the M4 first. It's kind of weird, the patterns these guys have. They all take turns going out. Now it's this guy's turn. Ooh, almost bumped into him there.
Jack, do you need to save?
That's so cute I can't bear it.
Do they alert if they see you open lockers? No, no, you can open as many lockers as you want. That's fine.
Jack, how's the mission going?
Fine.
Fine? Is that it?
Look, I really don't feel like talking about the mission. At least with you. I want to talk about something else.
Okay then. Let's talk about you.
Me?
Yeah, your least favorite subject.
That's not...
Oh yeah? Then go ahead and say something.
Like what?
Anything. Tell me something about yourself.
I can't think of anything interesting to say. Why do you want to talk about me so badly?
Because I'm curious.
But why?
Is it really that strange to want to know more about someone you love?
No, it's not strange, but...
You know, sometimes Oh look, now we're talking about me, not you. Why won't you tell me anything? About what you were like as a child? What kind of things you like to do? What kind of people your parents were? I've never heard you talk about any of that. Why? Don't you think it's just a little bit unusual? That I don't know anything about my own boyfriend's past?
Rose, when I get back, I'll tell you everything.
Is that a promise?
Yes, it's a promise.
Isn't it also a bit unusual that someone would stay with their boyfriend not knowing a single thing about their past? Like, literally nothing? That's also a little bit strange, Rose.
Put an enemy sentry in a chokehold, then drag him over to the retinal scanner. Come up behind an enemy without any weapon selected, then press the weapon button to put him in a chokehold.
Jesus! You were supposed to go around the corner, man. I got away with it. Wow.
Retinol pattern recognized. You are cleared to enter.
Raiden, one of those hostages in there is Ames. The only thing we know is that Ames wears a pacemaker. His heartbeat should sound different from other people's, so use the directional microphone to locate him. Once you recognize Ames by his heartbeat, keep the microphone pointed toward him. Then push the action button and call out to him. If it really is Ames, he should respond in some way.
What if it's the wrong person?
The guards may get suspicious and come running instead. Security could get tighter, too.
Try to be sure before you take the risk.
Don't call out to a hostage with the action button until you're fairly sure that it's Ames. If you do make a mistake, switch the microphone for an AK and get out of there before a guard gets suspicious. If you're discovered inside, they'll cut off your retreat and call in the reinforcements. You won't make it out of the room. The mission will be over if you're discovered. Don your disguise and look for Ames while deflecting the enemy's suspicion.
Okay, here we are. Let's see if we can show off all the little details in this place. There are a lot of Easter eggs here. A lot of little touches. So one thing, start things off. Notice how, for most of these hostages, we can just casually walk straight through them. Just like this, no problem. Raiden has kind of steps over them. Like that. Same here, no problem. We can just walk straight through. However, with this guy right here, he trips you up every single time.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1.
Which is a really nasty trick. You know, there's no way to predict this. This is the game just shitting on you here. And if you do it at the wrong time...
Who's that? Freeze!
That shot.
No, this isn't happening. Jack, you have to answer me. Jack! Jack!
Notice the character models here, the enemy models. See how the Gorlukovich soldiers have those backpacks on their backs? This is another fuck up from the team here. We don't see those Gorlukovich soldiers anywhere on the plant, but we do see them on the tanker. These are tanker soldier models. We shouldn't be seeing these on this screen. These aren't the Gorlukovich soldiers in this room. Another little fuck up there. All right.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
All right, it's time to pull a police knots, everyone.
You're Ames, aren't you?
My name's Jennifer.
You're Ames, aren't you? You're Jennifer.
Reporting no problems
Stay
in the
away
hall
from
on
me.
B1 in the Shell 1 core.
Which guards rush into the room during Ocelot's inspection gameplay? Bad humans. Don't tell me. Don't tell me there are backpack guys that rush in at the end that I never notice. I'm starting to question myself now. Are those guys backpack guys? No. No, they're not. They're not. I don't think. You don't know? That's why I'm asking. I thought you were trying to catch me out there. I thought maybe you knew that they were backpack guys. And you were teasing me. Yeah, no, I don't think they're backpack guys. I'm almost sure. But now you're making me doubt myself. We'll see. We'll see. But I'm like 90% sure that you only see those guys on the tanker. Quello Pro with the 5 months. Thank you. I can't do the thing. He's not saying it.
You're Jennifer.
There we go.
You're Jennifer.
Stop! Don't touch me!
You're Jennifer. You're Jennifer. You're Jennifer. 35.
Stay away from me!
25. 37. You're Jennifer. 35.
Stop! Don't touch me!
25. 37.
Oh my god, man. Those are supposed to be her measurements, by the way. In case you didn't pick up on that. Alright, there you go, Jennifer. We'll put you to sleep.
Raiden, what are you doing? You forget yourself.
I can't believe you. What's wrong with you?
I highly disapprove.
I'm just...
What do you mean, I'm just?
Rosemary, you're right. One shouldn't stoop to vulgar levels just because they've set foot on the battlefield. But I can sympathize with you there.
You what?
Nothing.
How twisted. The both of you.
This is why Raiden needs to throw away the dog tags at the end of the game and reject the player's identity. because we're forcing him to do this kind of shit. This isn't who he really is. This is me. This isn't the real Raiden. This is the name on the dog tags. All right, let's take a photograph, shall we? Surely they wouldn't create a codec call if we took a photograph in this situation. Hold on, hold on. Wait for the legs to open. Oh. Whoa, wait, hold on. I have the scope equipped. Wrong thing. Hold on. There we go. That is a sexy gray triangle, isn't it? Bad humans! I saw that earlier. Remember how we were talking about forgotten Hollywood stars and actors? The other day when I wanted to put a name on my dog tags and we chose Brendan Fraser because we thought it would be funny. Earlier today, I'm reading on Twitter, Brendan Fraser is starring in Scorsese's new film. I won't expect my thanks anytime soon, Brendan.
Jack, what the hell are you doing? You are sick, you know?
Rosemary.
Colonel, was I wrong in what I did?
Perhaps. There are certain things that a person can and can't do.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
Do you understand?
Yes.
Come out of this thing alive, both for yourself and so as not to waste your training.
No need to tell me that, Colonel.
Right. And I recommend you not throw away that picture.
Colonel?
What?
You're not joking.
Huh.
Are you?
Continue your duties. Understood?
Yes, sir.
Oh, that is too good. You know, I do have some issues with Quentin Flynn in this game, but God, that delivery of that line is so good. Are you? Okay, so what if we call Rose to save now after this whole ordeal?
So, Jack, what do you want?
What do I want? Well, I'd like to save, if that's okay.
Then go ahead.
This is a joke, right? Rose.
What now?
What do you mean, what now? Save my data, please.
Fine. Don't you have something you want to say before that?
Like what?
Ugh.
All right, I get it. I'm sorry. There. You satisfied?
Close enough.
You selfish.
What was that?
Nothing. Just talking to myself.
That kind of gets me as well. You selfish. I love when Raiden gets really mad.
See ya.
Not a chance.
Kind of weird that she sounds so chirpy at the end there. That feels a little off, the way she's like, see ya! So hold on, if we call to save now, is she still gonna be pissed?
What's up, Jack?
No. Yeah, I think it's the fact that you save kind of cheers her up. Because we'll be able to piss her off again later. And she'll continue to be pissed off every time we call to save until we actually save.
Talk to you soon, Jack.
I think if I chose not to save, it might have changed that interaction. Okay, back to the BDU.
Hey, you! Just wait a minute. What are you up?
Oh, hey, man. Jesus, you saw that? We cool? All right, we're good. Can they just look at you head on like that while you're kicking them?
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
Hey, you! Just wait a minute. What are you up to?
Cool how their models have blinking eyes as well. Kind of crazy to think, you know, looking back at MGS1. When they didn't even have eyes. Now even the guards have eyes. But not only do they have eyes, they even blink. They did add eyes to some of the character models in VR missions. Those fancy Mei-Ling character models that they had for the photograph mode and Naomi.
In the Shell 1 core.
Raiden, you appear to be enjoying yourself slapping around defenseless hostages.
I can't believe you. I didn't think you were the kind of person to do such a thing.
Good thing you saw him for what he really was, huh, Rosemary?
Yeah, I don't know this person anymore. Goodbye.
Alright, now if we try and save again. I'm sorry, Raiden. It's my fault, Rose. It's not him.
Don't call me unless you need something.
I want to hold you in my arms.
What do you want?
I love you.
Goodbye.
Cute, huh?
What, need to save?
How cute. Get real.
Yes.
I like you.
I love that one. I like you. What a creep.
You're a real egotistical woman.
What, need to save?
That's so cute I can't bear it.
Don't call me unless you need something.
I love you.
Okay. So yeah, well, you have to save. If you want to get her back on your side. Or I think you can just wait for another cutscene. I think after the next major cutscene, she'll be happy again. Although, wait, no, maybe not. Maybe not. I feel like we tested this not so long ago, and she can actually stay angry for quite some time.
Hey, you! Just wait a minute. What are you up to?
Okay, so remember earlier how Stillman was talking about Fat Man's scented C4 and that he always leaves a trace of the cologne that he uses? Well, if we equip Sensor A again, we have no real reason to anymore. We're past the bomb disposal sequence. But if we equip Sensor A, oh hey look, there's something else showing up on the radar there. Sensor A. But before we get to that, take a look at this. You know, that red thing on the radar is clearly something else, right? Fat Man's bombs didn't look like that. But check this out.
Then perhaps your aims, right?
Oh my god.
No problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
What a reveal. The scent was piss. He was pissing on those bombs. She's gonna blow! No, Granny! Okay, I think she needs a trank.
Hey, you! Just wait a minute. What are you up to?
Reporting no problems in the
What are you doing?
B1 in the Shell 1 core.
What the hell are you doing? Are you looking at me? Oh, wow. Usually he needs to come down. Right, so now let's check out this other scent. This other scent is coming from over here.
Reporting no
The lavatory.
in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
Check that out. And if you're aware of a certain Easter egg during the next cutscene, you might remember Johnny making an appearance. This is Johnny's scent. Johnny is cooking up a nuclear weapon in there. And that's what that scent is. And during the next cutscene, we'll be able to listen in on Johnny in the bathroom here. Because this is where we move the microphone over to. You know, that's where Ocelot has his conversation. We move the microphone to the left over here. And this is where we listen in on Johnny. I think someone was saying as well that this was an Easter egg that they added to Substance. I might be mistaken, but I think this was something they added. Something that wasn't in Sons of Liberty. They just had to get this in there. The most necessary addition, going from Sons of Liberty to Substance.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
I meant to get the radar earlier. Can I go back? Okay. But I'm going to have to use the scanner again, just to give you a better view of the area, just so you know that that is correct, that that is where the scent is, because you can't really see it too clearly without the radar. There we go. It's not in Sons of Liberty, at least it's not in the NTSC version. That would be interesting if it was something that got added to the PAL version.
Retinol pattern recognized. You are cleared to enter.
I haven't played the PS2 versions in a long time. DRK recently got a backwards compatible PS3, so he's been playing them recently. The old PS2 versions. But I haven't played them in a long time. So yeah, now if we equip the sensor A, look, you can see it a bit more clearly now. And I guess that flashing dot in there is supposed to be Johnny as well. Yeah, it would have to be. You can see that dot flashing just behind the door. Okay, there's one more Easter egg I want to get here. This one can take a little bit of time.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
Fuck you.
Then perhaps you're Ames, right?
What are you up to?
We already spoke to Jennifer. Yep. So now I want to... I know where Ames is. We can just go straight to Ames if we want. But let's see what happens if we interrogate everyone other than Ames. Not everyone, but we'll interrogate a lot of these guys. God, on extreme, you never get a moment to yourself here. There's so many of them with their long vision.
Then perhaps you're Ames, right?
I think it triggered her.
It'd be a huge help if you happen to be Ames.
This guy doesn't even want to look at me. I call the colonel while looking at her panties. What do you fucking take me for? Of course. I took the photograph. I did it all, man.
In the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
It'd be a huge help if you happen to be Ames.
We took the photograph. We beat the shit out of her. We made the grannies piss. We cranked the grannies in the face.
Reporting no problems in the hall.
Come on, man.
It'd be a huge help if you happen to be Ames.
Hey! We have another pisser over here. This is not a family show.
Reporting no problems.
It'd be a huge help if you happen to be Ames. It'd be a huge help if you happen to be Ames. I bet you're not Ames either.
Now he's getting pissed.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
I bet you're not Ames either. I bet you're not Ames either.
Hold on, let's see if we can get the scent showing up here, even though it's despawned. Yeah, there it is. There's the C4 piss scent.
Frankly, I don't care whether you're Ames or not.
There it is. I think... Oh! I think he starts... I think the dialogue resets now. Frankly, I don't care if you're Ames or not. Yeah, it takes a while to get this one on extreme anyway, because... it's just so easy to get seen.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
You're Ames, aren't you?
Yeah, now he's back to square one. So another thing that I forgot about until very recently is what happens when you trank one of these hostages and then try to speak to Ames.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
Hey, you! Just wait a minute. What are you up to?
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
Or actually, hold on. Listen to how loud that is. Oh, look, it's you with the binoculars. So now if we try and contact Ames, we took out all the guards. Now it should be easy to contact him, right?
You're Ames, aren't you?
You're drowned out by the snoring and you can't hear the pacemaker.
You're Ames, aren't you? You're Ames, aren't you? You're Ames, aren't you? You're Ames, aren't you?
Yeah, you're not allowed to do it when they're asleep. But they make it comically nonsensical that even if one guy is asleep and he's on the opposite side of the room, it still won't let you. The sound will still be overbearing.
Everything.
What? I forgot about this dialogue. You can even hear one of them call in while they're asleep. Wow, I forgot about that. Yeah, listen to that guy. That's cool. Is he actually waking any of them up here? I don't think he is. Another thing you can do is ask the soldiers if they're Ames. Let's see if that works.
You're Ames, aren't you?
Who's that? Freeze!
No. No! Jack, please answer me! Jack!
Dave, thank you very much for the raid. If you're there. And welcome anyone coming in from Dave's stream. How's it going, everyone? I think we can finally continue now. This area is just insane with the amount of Easter eggs and little details. The Shell 1 core in general is kind of like this, but this area in particular.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
Even when this guy's looking at me, I think I can still get away with it.
You're Ames, aren't you? You must be Ames. Keep still and listen to me. I'm not a terrorist. I got in here using one of their uniforms. I'm taking off the tape. Stay quiet.
Who told you about me?
An informer calling himself Mr. X, dressed like a ninja.
I see. Take this thing off me, will you? I'm Richard Ames.
Secret Service?
No, I was set in by the Lali Lule Lo, just like you.
What?
You're here to find out where the president is. We have little time, so I'll be brief. How about switching to nanocommunications first?
Nanocommunications?
Right, silence beats talk when it comes to safety. Are you on?
Right here. Do you really know where the president is?
Almost certainly. He was moved to the first floor of Shell 2's core section.
The first floor. The core of Shell 2. Is he still there?
I don't know. I can't get a response.
You don't think he's been like the other hostages?
Hmm?
A hostage was killed in retaliation after the SEAL 10 disaster, remember?
What are you talking about? Regardless of what they do to other hostages, they won't touch the president.
What makes you so sure?
The case.
You mean the nuclear button they took?
Right. And the case won't do a thing by itself. That case may be the single most advanced example of a weapons failsafe system. The password is nothing less than the physiological data of the US president.
Physiological data?
The president's own vital signs, heartbeat, brainwave pattern, blood pressure, and so on are constantly monitored and relayed by his internal nanomachines. This information, along with the DNA pattern, serve as a biometric password, unbreakable even by the latest parallel processor supercomputers. The password entry itself cannot be performed unless brainwave patterns and heartbeats fall within normal parameters, rendering chemical and other forms of coercion impractical. In other words, the login must be made of the president's own free will. As a failsafe, the input must also be reconfirmed hourly, even after the initial login. If a valid confirmation is not forthcoming, the system will automatically cancel the login.
And that's why they can't harm the president.
At least until the bird flies.
Is there really a new model of Metal Gear here?
Absolutely. The black case serves as the launch key to Metal Gear as well.
Why would they hide Metal Gear in an offshore plant?
Haven't they told you anything? The entire thing was planned. The oil spill, the tanker accident that caused it, everything. The big shell was built specifically for the development of a new Metal Gear model. The inspection tour was to check its progress.
What's going on around here?
Wait. Here comes Snake.
That's him?
Use the microphone to listen in.
King, Fat Man is dead.
It doesn't matter. Saved us the trouble of getting rid of him ourselves.
Why did he betray us?
Who knows? They're a band of lunatics to begin with. Nothing they do should come as a surprise.
I'll have his background rechecked, just in case.
You think he was working for them?
We can't discount the possibility. Especially with that intruder still at large.
Yes. The man in the sneaking suit.
You know more about those suits than I do.
But Foxhound was disbanded 4 years ago. So it must be the Patriots. What about the damage to Shell 2?
The circulation system for the contaminated water has been damaged. The water being drawn in is overflowing, and the lower block of the central section is flooding.
Seal the connecting pathway between Shells 1 and 2.
The Simtex and IR sensors are already in place.
Any effect on it?
No.
What about the President?
The password entry has already been made to the black case. In 1 hour, we'll need a confirmation from him. His work is done after that.
Make sure you keep him alive until then.
Yes, I know.
What about the unit's activation?
Almost complete. The code has already been entered. All we need now is for the girl to start the system.
The usual method, I assume?
No. The drugs took care of everything.
Only a few more steps to outer heaven.
Who is that cyborg ninja, Shalashaska?
I cannot even guess.
What about you?
I'm having the matter looked into.
Olga, don't cast suspicion where it isn't due.
Where it isn't due? When you watched my father die and did nothing.
It's been 2 years ago, Olga. Let it go.
I read the case file for Shadow Moses, by the way.
Olga, how could you suspect me?
I know that the ninja is not one of my men.
How meaningful you make that sound. If Sergei were still alive...
If the old man were still alive, I wouldn't need to take orders from you.
Olga, Sergei was my best friend.
If you sell us out, I'll kill you myself.
Listen, daughter of Sergei. Don't ever let me see your gun pointed at me again.
If you wish, I'll put a bullet in your back instead.
Stop this infighting. I took you both in when no one else would. You think any government would have you as irregulars in this political climate? The worst kind of wet works, maybe. But even that's doubtful. I recommend against switching camps. You've nowhere left to go.
come all the way to New York just to get hit with a bowel attack. What luck. Oh! This one's worse than that one up in Alaska. Come to think of it, that commander chick really reminds me of someone. Who is she like again? Oh. Well, yeah. She's like her. Now that's a time I'd like to forget. Ridiculous that I had to get jacked for everything that was on me. When I think about it, that's when everything started to hit the skids. It's a shame. Up to that point, I was steady cruising on the elite course. Oh, here we go again. Oh. Still, that Russian crew is a pretty decent bunch. The president's escort guys get on my nerves, though. Oh, whatever. For now, just gotta hang in there. Oh, there's no paper.
It's happening again. This damn right arm. Liquid! It's almost as if it's having its revenge. How much do you think we spent on that arm in Lyon? The best transplant surgery team in the world.
I never trust a Frenchman. There's something going on. The incidents are becoming more frequent. Maybe that man's presence.
Ocelot, I leave this place in your hands. I have the intruder to take care of.
Yes, King.
Is that really Solid Snake?
That's what he claims.
I thought Snake was dead.
Solid Snake did die. But he's also here in the shell. Either he survived or there are two of them.
Two of them?
And that's impossible. Anyway, what did you manage to catch?
They said password input was complete.
I thought so.
You said the password entry into the black case had to be made by the president willingly.
That's right.
So this means the president is cooperating with them.
It would have to be, yes.
Why?
Probably tired of being a puppet, but it wasn't a smart move to betray us.
A puppet?
We're running out of time. They will fire a nuke. You know what you need to do before then.
Fire the nuke? But it's nowhere close to the ransom deadline.
Ransom?
$30 billion in cash.
What are you babbling about? The nuclear strike is not a threat. It's been the objective all along.
They plan to slaughter millions of people.
No, a high-altitude detonation. You've heard of the Compton effect?
Total disruption of electronic equipment caused by EMMA pulse.
Textbook answer. Well, when an average nuclear warhead goes off within the atmosphere, the result is an electromagnetic pulse of up to 50 billion megawatts. The EMMA field can reach tens of thousands of volts per meter, and most electronic equipment will be toast in an instant.
If one of the key movers of world economy stops functioning, it could mean the beginning of a global depression.
But that isn't their aim. What they plan to do is liberate Manhattan. Pull it offline and turn it into some kind of a republic. Hence, Sons of Liberty, I suppose.
Sons of Liberty?
Damn! Ocelot is coming. I'm going offline. Search my pocket. Hurry! It's a security card. You'll be able to unlock doors of up to level 3 security. Use it to get to Shell 2. Take care of the president before they launch the nuke. He's coming here. Pick up your AK. He's coming here. Pick up your AK.
What do you think you're doing?
I asked him to remove these. I'm ill, you see.
I always knew that the DIA turned out second-rate liars.
What are you talking about?
No need for denials. We know what you are, Colonel Ames. They knew that the president was planning to betray them. So they sent you in to keep tabs on him. Am I right?
You!
Sorry, Colonel. You failed to carry out your duties.
You'll never escape the Lali Lulelo.
Is that so? What the?
You tricked me. I understand now. Ocelot.
You? Which team are you with? Show me your face. You know who he is.
No, he is not one of mine.
Identify yourself. We meet at last. Hold your fire! We need the hostages alive!
Hurry! Get away!
But you died!
Leave this to me.
Colonel, Ames is dead. Looked like a heart attack.
That's unfortunate. However, we do at least know where the president is.
So there really is a new type of Metal Gear in this place?
Apparently. We're still looking into it.
I've also been told that the nuclear strike was what the terrorists were after from the start, not the $30 billion.
Right. It was a cover-up all along.
Colonel, what are you keeping from me?
I am not keeping back anything. It's not as though I'm told all the facts either. I'm pulling in all the favors I can to look into all this. Just be a little patient. Our priority should be with the president right now. We can take it that they've completed the password entry and are preparing Metal Gear for nuclear strike. Get to the president as soon as possible.
But the president is cooperating with them.
According to Ames, yes. But it's also true that they're about to get rid of the president. There's something else going on here, and the president may be able to tell you what it is when you see him in person. Once they get the confirmation for nuclear launch, they'll do it. You need to rescue the president before then.
Jack, I agree with the Colonel. You need to protect the president for now.
All right.
Okay. So, can we still get these dog tags? There are still 3 guys in this area. I think we can.
Freeze!
There are no tags in the room with Ames. Thank you. Justin A. Hagel. Let's bring this guy in here. Oh, you're turning around, are you?
Freeze!
Don't kill me.
And now just this guy. He's in a bit of an awkward position. I think we'll knock to bring him out. I'm gonna try this. I'm not sure if you'll see me here. I'm good. Nice.
Freeze!
Mo!
Mo!
If you're going to shoot, then shoot me. Please don't.
Masahiro Yoshinaga. So one cool detail here, when we come out from this room, very easy to miss this, or very easy to just see it and not really think about it. You might notice it, but you might not spend too long thinking about it. This retinal scanner here, it's all busted. It's broken. Why is it broken? Well, I think it's broken because the ninja had to get into that room. And the ninja is wearing that suit. Might not be so easy to use a retinal scanner with that suit equipped. I think it's also here to mirror the scene with Gray Fox in MGS1 where Fox breaks through the panel to gain access to Otacon's lab. And considering all of the other parallels in this game, I'd imagine that's what they're going for here. Olga busts through the machine here in a very similar fashion. I mean, I guess she could have grabbed one of the guards as well, used them, but seems like she decided to just break this fucking thing. Probably under orders from the Patriots to break it, actually, to resemble Shadow Moses. Just another part of the S3 plan. Someone was asking about Ames and what Ames is realizing there in his last moments before he gets killed. Ooh, he's waking up. To really understand what's going on with Ames in this game, you have to read In the Darkness of Shadow Moses, which is a book that came with the game, which you can access from the main menu under the Special tab. The book revolves around MGS1, the events of MGS1, and what was happening behind the scenes. It's written from Nastasha Romanenko's perspective, and she recounts the events of Shadow Moses and tells you how she got involved in the mission, and it sheds a lot of light on what the higher-ups were doing behind the scenes during the events of MGS1. And Ames plays a big role. He was Nastasha's ex-husband, and he was instrumental in getting Nastasha involved in the incident. He was supposed to kill Nastasha after she was finished supporting Snake. After Snake left the island and the mission was done, he was supposed to kill her, but he refused to kill her due to the emotional attachment he still had to her. And for his betrayal, he was used as a part of this mission. He was set up by the Patriots and killed for his betrayal. And that's what Ocelot means when he says, "Sorry, Colonel, you failed to carry out your duties." That's what he's referring to. You failed to kill Nastasha like you were ordered to. And then that's when Ames realizes, well, if Ocelot knows about this betrayal, he must be one of them. I think that's the conclusion he comes to. He realizes that he is a Patriot agent. I think it's a kind of a neat detail that Ocelot also uses that line that the Colonel repeatedly uses throughout the game. Return to your duties. Carrying out your duties. And I think that line is there to sort of highlight that Ocelot is one of them, that he's with the Colonel, that he is one of the Patriots, essentially. Well, not one of the Patriots, but, you know, he's up there. He's one of their agents. So, yeah, pretty cool details there under the surface. Things that are very easy to miss. And yeah, to really get the full gist of it, you have to read In the Darkness. And even when you read In the Darkness, it doesn't spell everything out, but it kind of becomes obvious. After you read In the Darkness, you you understand what that dialogue is referring to. Okay. Let's throw this chaff. Decoy Octopus had a heart attack too, didn't he? Yeah, like Decoy Octopus was also posing as a prisoner. That's probably something else you could compare to the DARPA chief scene. Posing as a prisoner, but that being a kind of illusion or a setup. And we were saying last time, in the Japanese version of the game, Ames and the DARPA chief have the same voice actors, which highlights that parallel even more. And President Baker and President Johnson also have the same voice actors in Japanese. Do you think they could have made a connection with Nastasia and Olga somehow? Like they're from the same background, but Nastasia is opposed to war, but Olga embraced it. I don't think there's any... I don't think they tried to draw any parallel between those characters. It's interesting, they give Emma Nastasia's codec frequency. And in this game, Emma serves as the expert on information. And if you think about it, information is kind of the nuclear parallel in this game. And I think the opening text for the plant chapter indicates as much, you know, when it talks about how nuclear weapons and computers grew up together. I think that's kind of what they're getting at there. Whereas the first game, whereas MGS1 focused on nuclear weapons, this is all about technology and the information age. Go. So we're gonna get the PSG one here.
Freeze!
Nothing here.
I know Dog and DR explained it more than once, but I always guessed Ames was the stand-in for Baker because they were both captured. Well, you know, the DARPA chief is also characterized as a prisoner as well, you know, in the cell. But no, Ames is supposed to be the DARPA chief stand-in, and then the president is President Baker stand-in. Which makes sense, you know, because Ames is the first character we meet after Fat Man, and then it's the president. Hold on, let me go back here. You can't non-lethal in MGS1, no. In Twin Snakes you can, but not the original.
Get out of Shell 1. According to Ames, the president is on the first floor of Shell 2's core. Cross the connecting bridge from the north side of Strut D to get to Shell 2. That's where you need to go. Looks like you've lost your balaclava, Raiden. You'll no longer be able to impersonate enemy personnel. Raiden, rescue the president. Head for the first floor of the Shell 2 core.
Colonel, is the president one of them? Ames said that the president entered the code with his own free will.
But you heard how they are planning to get rid of the president, right?
Yeah?
They are going their separate ways?
No. First off, the president is not necessarily extra baggage for the terrorists. If you have your doubts, you should address them when you meet him.
Roger that.
Yeah, it's a dud. The ninja shows up there, which might make you think he's the baker stand-in. But you know, everything in this game isn't like one for one, where like this scene is gonna resemble this scene from MGS1 exactly. You'll have parallels there, but things won't be exactly the same. Let's see. Colonel, anything else?
Do you think Ames was telling the truth about the football?
Rosemary?
Roger that. Jack, I'll look into it for you.
The RK recently read a Harrier secret and tried it out successfully on stream if you're interested. What is the Harrier secret? I think I might know about it. If it's how the character model's heads will follow you. If you zoom in on Solidus inside the Harrier, you can see him look at you. I think Vamp will look at you as well. The Harrier has a missile pod that you can lock onto with your Stinger missiles. Only when it's close to you. Shoot that pod with the Stinger and destroy it. Then the Harrier will only launch a few missiles from then on. Oh, I knew about the Harrier launching fewer missiles, but I never really thought about what caused it exactly. But I'm aware of the multiple targets when it's close. Right. Yeah, because there are like 4 targets in total. And I guess 2 of those targets are the pods. If there are 2 separate ones. Or is it just one? It's just one of the targets? I wonder on which side the target is.
Colonel, apparently Ames didn't even know that the hostages were killed in retaliation for SEAL Team 10's incursion.
Yeah, the hostages were probably in a different room. Raiden, focus on your duties. For right now, concentrate on rescuing the president. Head for the first floor of Shell 2's core.
1 on each side. Okay. Do they tell you about that in the tutorial calls, I wonder? There are quite a few calls about the Harrier if you call Snake. I wonder if they imply as much. But yeah, I knew about that mechanic. I guess I just didn't realize what was causing it.
Colonel, I saw the terrorist leader. Is that Solid Snake?
Yes, he's the terrorist who sunk the tanker 2 years ago. Raiden, do you think he's some kind of hero? You heard him, right? Solid Snake is a terrorist. You must fight him. Do you understand?
One on each side, okay. And do you only have to shoot it once? Surely not. Surely you have to shoot them more than once. But maybe not.
Colonel, the outer heaven that Snake mentioned?
Ah, yes. It is a despotic military state built by a guy called Big Boss, the greatest soldier in history, and Snake's father, genetically speaking.
He tried to restart it?
I don't know, but word has it that his brother Liquid Snake hoped for an outer heaven also. It might have had some special significance for the 2 brothers.
Some guy.
That ninja helped me again. Do you have any information on him?
Sorry, I've looked around, but nothing.
I don't know what he wants, but he is trying to help you. That much is certain. Don't let your guard down, though.
I think the smoke emitting from it is an indicator that it's completely destroyed. Yeah. Black Chapters, thank you for the 8 months.
Raiden, Rosemary has completed her search.
Jack, I found data on the briefcase used to unlock the nuclear launch codes. It appears to be a fail-safe system using the president's DNA base order and input of his physiological data as its key. The lock is said to be impenetrable.
In other words, the president himself is the only one who can enter the password.
Right. On top of that, as Ames mentioned before, the password becomes invalid when the president's brainwaves, heartbeat, etc. are not within normal limits.
So the president entered that code by his own free will after all. But why would the US president lend a hand to terrorists?
How should I don't have information like that.
Yeah, I guess you wouldn't.
Also, it seems that the need to reconfirm the code after a set amount of time is true.
Meaning that the president is safe, right? How about the story of the black case also serving as the launch key to a new model of Metal Gear?
That wasn't in the records.
Stories of a new Metal Gear model aside, it is certain that they have finished inputting the code and are trying to launch the nuclear warhead. Meet with the president and ascertain the truth. Hurry. You must meet with him while he's still alive.
Does the chaff do anything with the Harrier? You know, I can't remember. I never used the chaff. And now I'm trying to think if it does do anything to any of its attacks. Something to test out when we get there. We'll make sure to do all the tutorial calls for the Harrier. And we'll experiment a bit with this pod thing. We'll take a look.
Move the right stick while in corner view.
There's some re-recorded dialogue. Okay. Hey, we need to go back to the core. Because I didn't get the dog tags on the first floor. This is going to be much more of a pain now, but whatever. I didn't think you were there.
I need some help here.
Fuck. Go on, blast me. I love those shotgun sounds.
What the hell happened? Raiden!
I really wish we got to use one of those shotguns in this. Okay, interesting little pattern here. Fuck's sake, man. That was pretty nice. The stun with the SOCOM and then the M9 flip combo.
Freeze!
Don't shoot!
Hey, what's up, Jam Patty? How did I forget these guys? I guess it's just easy to forget about the dog tag run every now and then. It would have been much easier earlier, you know, when I had the full camo.
Freeze!
No! Please don't.
Freeze!
Don't kill me.
Oh, yes, we have more seagulls to shoot. I almost forgot. Oh my god.
Freeze!
I was sure he was going to turn around there. The range has to be very precise. Dog versus seagulls round 3, I think. Well, I don't know if we're including every single attempt. Then I have no idea. But this will be the third batch of attempts. You got a seagull to attack you as Snake during the Fat Man fight in Snake Tales? Oh my god, amazing. Okay. I think we can go back. Let me just think. We got all the guards on B2, we got all the guards on B1. Yeah, we're done. No response from Snake. Forgot about that. That's another cool...
Jack, do you need to save?
That's another cool Master Miller parallel. You know? Same thing happens with Miller in MGS1 during certain parts of the game where you won't get a response because Liquid is around in the Hind. And I guess this time... Oh, you could maybe draw a parallel between the Hind and the Kasatka like this as well. You don't get a response from Miller when Liquid is in the Hind. And here, we're not getting a response from Snake because he's busy with the Kasatka. I wonder if that was a conscious parallel. Because there's definitely a conscious Miller parallel, broadly speaking. They both have 141.80 as their frequency. They both play mentor characters. They're both using aliases. They're both Snakes using aliases. Miller is Liquid, Pliskin is Snake. And now here we're not getting a response, just like we don't get a response from Miller when he's busy with the Hind playing Liquid. And now we're not getting a response from Pliskin because he's too busy being Snake with the Kasatka. That's interesting. Later on, we don't get a response from him as well. Although there it's slightly different, you know, where he has to... That's after he reveals himself to be Snake. That's slightly different. But yeah, this is interesting. Dave, welcome back. Would have been good if Liquid still answered as Miller when the chopper noises were in the background, but he made half-assed attempts to explain it away as a bad signal. That would be a little bit obvious though, wouldn't it? Maybe on NG Plus or something, if the game recognized that you already finished it. That would be cool if there were more NG Plus details like that, where the game just got way sillier on NG Plus. Where they kind of revealed certain things earlier like that. Half-assed attempts at concealing twists on NG Plus. Originally, you know the guard who takes a piss, that infamous scene in MGS2, which we'll get to later on, where we can get pissed on. In NG Plus, you were originally supposed to, well, actually, no, you weren't supposed to, but the guy was going to pretend to take a shit instead of take a piss. He was going to turn around, and there was an animation that suggested he was going to pull down his pants, but then he wasn't going to do it. And Kojima said he asked someone on the team to implement this, and then he was annoyed when they thought it was a joke, when they thought he wasn't serious about it. And Kojima actually sounded genuinely annoyed when he was talking about this in an interview. He said a load of his ideas don't get through because of this, because people think he's joking. But apparently that wasn't a joke. He wanted him to act like he was going to take a shit on NG+. They do change other little details on NG+, like the bomb locations. There are different bomb locations on NG+, which is pretty cool. He had an interesting quote when talking about that as well. Like when he said, you know, they thought it was a joke, but no, it's a part of the design, you know? It's a part of the game design. It's not a joke. I just thought, I forget the whole quote from him, but I just thought that was really interesting. How seriously he took it. You know, to some people they're jokes, but to him, you know, it's an important part of the design. Let's see. Because I guess that's just another thing that would play with your expectations, right? And that's what the whole game is about. Taking things that you expect and turning it on its head. Let me see. Let's go back and check the dog tags, actually. Let's save, exit, see how we're doing on the dog tags. I think we're more or less up to date.
Jack, do you need to save?
How cute. Rose.
So, have you decided to talk yet?
Nope.
That's too bad.
Why are you so interested in me all of a sudden?
Because I'm curious. More so than before. Does it really bother you that much?
There must be some things you don't want to say.
Like what?
You know, those things you don't want to say.
Let's see. Things you don't want to say. Like that you've been married before? That you're 80 years old? That you used to be a woman?
Rose.
What exactly is it you won't tell me?
He's 80.
Do you think I'd hate you if I knew? Do you really have that little faith in me?
No, it's nothing like that.
Then what is it?
It's...
It really bothers me. The fact that there's a side of you I don't know. Sometimes I just can't help myself.
You've got me right now. Isn't that enough?
No, it's not. I'm sorry. I know I'm being greedy, but it's just not enough.
Sorry, Rose. You made me do this.
Oh, God, no. Jack! Jack! Jack!
Okay, let's check these dog tags. picka bum, picka chicka bum bum bum, picka chicka bum bum. Ooh. Strut F. Ooh. Ooh. 2 more guys in Strut F. Interesting. Okay. Maybe I just didn't get all the tags when I was in Strut F earlier. There's Strut E. I think that's the guy who listens to music. The last guy remaining on the shell after the sniping sequence. I think that's him. Two more in Strut F. And that's it. Okay. Hey, Wexford Beef, how's it going? Reinforcements don't count for tags, no. Hey, the bridge is back. I guess reloading fixes the bridge. Interesting. Okay, let's see what the deal is with Strut F then.
Freeze!
Don't kill me.
Okay, it's not you.
Nothing here.
I'm almost sure it's not you. It can't be you. It can't be you, can it? 2 in Strut F, wasn't it? Probably the 2 guys at the bottom, and I just forgot about them last time. Yeah. The bird dog tags. Imagine if the seagulls had dog tags. That would be amazing. Hey, yeah. Kind of a weird detail to give these guys invisible tags that you can only see with the thermals.
Freeze!
Nice touch, though.
Don't shoot.
What's going on? Respond. Communications with Strut
Nope. We can cheese the backup there if we leave before he sends them in.
Freeze!
No!
No!
Please don't.
You can also see if you collected the dog tags by pressing triangle while wearing binoculars or the camera. Oh! I think I knew about that one, but I had forgotten completely about it.
There's somebody there.
So, hold on. How does that work, bad humans? While having the cursor over the guard, press triangle. And if you press triangle, what should show up? Okay, now we can just go straight across. if you got the tag, it should show the name. Hold on a second here. I wasn't getting anything there. I think you spam triangle. Oh, maybe I haven't seen this before. Wasn't getting anything there. Yeah, maybe you can't do it in the HD collection. Okay, we still have the magazine. We want to go back to the bathroom for one more bathroom Easter egg. No.
Who is that?
Too late. So you can really abuse not game over on site in situations like that. That doesn't count as an alert or anything. I'm gonna get caught here. Ooh. That guy with the binoculars up top. An anonymous gifter gave Box 2 a tier 1 sub. Thank you very much. Kaihu as well. Thank you for the 2 months. Black Chapters again with the 8. Thank you. Cheers, guys. Oh, no, no.
Nothing here.
Let's see if this M9 ammo respawned as well.
Freeze!
Oh, did I get both of these guys tags? I think I did.
Freeze!
Yeah.
Freeze!
Wait, you cannot equip an item when you're in the stall, so there we go.
Raiden, what are you doing there? With that?
I don't believe it. What are you thinking? Enduring your duties?
I highly disapprove.
Even though every one of us is scrambling to do our best to support you, this? And what exactly are you going to do? Drool over pictures of voluptuous girls?
Exactly.
At least use a picture of me instead.
What?
I mean...
I completely disapprove.
Enduring your duties? Okay, back to Strut D. Or was I gonna go... Oh, do I have to go all the way back to strut A to check if the ammo is there? Fuck it, we're doing it for science. We already got the tag from that guy, didn't we? Yeah, I'm sure we did. Wexford with the tier 2. Thank you so much, Wexford. Keeping up that tier 2 and the 35 months. Cheers, man.
Freeze!
Maybe we can mod a picture of Wexford into the game, into the PC version. Ah, come on. I'm under attack! So yeah, the binoculars thing is definitely in the game. I think it's just something that's missing from the HD collection then.
Who is that?
Hey, no, there's no ammo. Yeah, I didn't think it respawned on extreme anyway. Maybe it will on lower difficulties. Because I remember that being a challenging part of learning European Extreme. That you really had to learn the ammo drops and not get careless with wasting ammo. But maybe there is like one area where it will respawn. But yeah, we got some M9 ammo here a while back. I'm not sure why Snake's Nightmare was removed. It might have had something to do with copyright issues or something. Because that was an early build for another Konami game. Yeah. But I'm not sure. Couldn't say for sure. Fuck it. Let's test the seagulls up here again. We'll approach from this side. The reason given was because the game was cancelled. Who did someone at Blue Point say that, Bad Humans? If that really was just the reason, that seems like a terrible reason. You know? Most people who got the Nightmare didn't even know about its plans to be an actual game. You know, the Nightmare wasn't cool because it was just some early concept for a game. That was an interesting part of it, but it's not like people just enjoyed the Nightmare because they got to experience an early build for Guy Savage and everyone was looking forward to Guy Savage. It was a Koji Pro member. Might have been Matsuhana.
Freeze!
Okay, we're trying this again. Can we try another fucking bird here? Bad humans, did you ever have any luck with these birds up here? I tried one of these guys last time and I had no luck. Come at me, seagulls. Nothing. Nothing. Yeah, I guess we got really lucky when we tried it at the start of the game.
Raiden!
We pulled it off a couple of times early on, and then we just had no luck after that. Right, we'll try it one more time. Fuck.
Freeze.
Dawson MC Pizza, if that's how I pronounce that. Thank you very much for the prime sub. Cheers. Maybe we space these shots out too much now. Is this the same big shell as in Outer Heaven and MGS5 or supposed to be? No. Obviously they are supposed to resemble each other, but no. That'd be amazing if they pecked me while I had shit on my face. Okay, one more attempt here. We're trying to get the seagulls to attack us here, by the way.
Jack! Jack!
But it can be hard to trigger. We need to shoot them 20 times in a row, and then they might attack us. Alright, I'm going for this lad again. Fuck, I forgot about this guy. Nothing.
Jack, what's going on? Answer me! Jack? Jack!
No, we'll try again in another area, and apparently it's more reliable when you get to strut L. So, don't worry, we should see it at least one more time before the end of the playthrough. Okay, what's the plan? What's the plan? Back to strut D. So yeah, back through this way. Bum, bum. I guess it doesn't really matter which way we go. Fuck it, I'll go back this way. An anonymous gifter gave Outer Heaven a tier 1 sub. Outer Heaven isn't subbed? What?
There's somebody there.
This thing is too
cool.
cool.
Thank you, anonymous. Colonel with the $5 as well. Thank you. Poor sea rats, Bible thumb. Colonel, thank you. Ah, Jesus. Okay then. Go, 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 go. That was supposed to be a lot fancier, but I fucked it up. Hey, what's up, poorly hung?
Freeze!
Nothing here.
The grip gauge. Yes, we'll do that now. Thank you for reminding me.
Raiden, can you hear me?
Pliskin, where have you been?
Checking around. I'm in Strut H right now. How's the situation over there?
We have a lead on the president's location.
Where is he?
Shell 2 core, the first floor.
I'm cut off from the core where I am. It's a mess here.
All right, I'm on my way to Shell 2 right now.
There are IR sensors in place on the connecting bridge between Shells 1 and 2. If you break the beams, the Semtex will go off.
Yeah, I heard them talking about that.
Target the control units and destroy them. Make sure you don't shoot the Semtex.
What do the control units look like?
Take a look with your binoculars.
That's the Semtex. And that must be the control unit.
That must be the control unit. I wasn't trying to impersonate Raiden there. I don't know who I was impersonating there. Raiden's little brother or something. Okay. Let's kill these fools. Aye!
Nothing here.
Yeah, maybe that was a mixture between Otacon and Raiden. Oh, nice. Okay, so we're gonna level up Raiden's grip gauge. There's no real reason to do this. But we're gonna do it anyway. I don't think I'll go for the level 3 grip gauge because there's no unique codec call for it or anything. But we'll go for level 2 just to show off the little call that you get.
Why are you late with your status report? What's going on? Respond. Communications with Strut D have ceased. Carry out an investigation immediately.
Let's reload. This is another thing that makes me think of cut content. You know, things that we might have seen in the struts that we never go to. You know, because you never really need to hang much on the plant. You know, the tanker has those areas where you might need a better grip gauge to access, you know, down in the ray holds. But this is like the only place. I mean, you know, I guess you might need to hang against when you're fighting the Harrier. There are several areas where you can hang, but there are no hidden areas or things like that. You know, was this really all they had planned with regards to hanging on the plant chapter? Even though you can level up your gauge to 3, it feels a little underused, but yeah, I don't know. There we go.
Raiden, your grip has gotten stronger. Guess your hard work has paid off.
Jack, you're great.
Definitely not.
Oh, I was hoping he'd say you're a real egotistical woman. Jack, you're great. You're a real egotistical woman. Okay. Bad humans, did you ever try to get it here? Did you ever try to get the seagulls to attack you here? Let's try it. I only have 16 rounds. Oh, what a fucking disaster. You know, we could shoot that guy right there, and then maybe one of these guys will come to attack us. Okay, let's go back and see if we can get any more M9 ammo. Tried on the connecting bridge with the mines and it worked. What? With the mines? With the mines? You blew up a seagull with a mine and then one of the seagulls attacked you? The official sources tell us that you need to shoot the seagulls at least 20 times before they'll attack you. You didn't kill them with mines, then what are you... Hold on, what are you doing with mines? You're scaring seagulls with mines? And then they're attacking you?
What's going on? Respond.
How do you scare a seagull with a mine? Hold on, let's reload this area. I can't remember the name of the connecting bridge. It's the bridge with the minefield. Right, but what did you do there? I'm confused. I thought you were responding to what I was saying about getting seagulls to attack me. And then I thought you responded to that by saying you did it with mines. I think maybe you're misinterpreting what I'm saying and you think I'm just talking about killing seagulls or something. But then you said that you didn't kill them with the mines. I'm very confused. What have you been doing with these mines on the bridge? He was describing the connecting bridge by saying the bridge with the mines. But for what purpose? Don't you fucking dog ... me, you little shit. Oh, he disappeared. I was reading the chat there. I was wondering why I didn't hear anything. Okay. Okay. I hope Dog is trolling. Yeah, I'm trolling. Hold on, I have to scroll up here. Rudy? Rudy isn't involved in this. I tried on the connecting bridge with the mines, and it worked. What worked? What worked? A real hero? What was this plan that worked? I don't think anyone knows what's going on here. I think some people in chat are pretending to know what's going on. What is this it you refer to? Fuck you. Right, I'm gonna shake everyone down just to see if I can get some M9 ammo. See Dono. A real hero. Donated $5. I didn't kill them with the mines. I didn't kill them with the mines. I did the same process as you, shooting the seagulls on the bridge, which has the minefield, and it worked the same. Oh, okay. Okay. Right, okay, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Oh, it's not SOCOM ammo. Okay, I see. I understand now. And thank you for the dollars. Give me some M9 ammo, game. Oh. Alright, we're gonna check. Hold on. I don't think this is M9 ammo, but... I understood what Rudy said when he said that he just meant the bridge with the mines rather than mines. But then I was confused regarding what he was doing on that bridge. For some reason, but I probably should have realized. I probably should have figured it out. That he was trying to shoot the seagulls with the M9 on that bridge.
Huh? What's that?
What's that? Fuck! That was just so careless, but whatever. Now kill me. Let's do this again.
You can't reach Shell 2 unless the infrared... If you have a handgun or an...
In order to get to Shell... The reinforcements that rush up whenever you're discovered by the enemy are the President's Special Security Unit. They are the cream of the Secret Service and have previously served as members of CAT, the Counter-Assault Team, which is part of the Presidential Security Force. These guys have seen more action than you'll ever see in a lifetime. Their equipment is based on the Land Warrior system, which has been an Army development project over the last century. You've been with Force 21, so you should know what I'm talking about. It's the latest infantry equipment enhanced with advanced data communication and processing features. The system is designed to treat each infantry soldier as a single terminal in a network. The helmet has a mounted display that provides everything from sensor and map updates to directives and commands from a command outpost. Through a data link, the soldier is also provided with video and graphic information such as current location, including the placement of friendly units and rendezvous points. Also included with the package are various targeting systems, biosensors, GPS receiving units, and the latest data processing equipment.
If I remember right, didn't the Army have a problem finding a battery with enough longevity to power the equipment?
That's right. But the development of a sealed membrane battery capable of withstanding the wear and tear of combat situations solved that problem, making the system practical. On top of that, the weight of all this equipment is no longer a problem, thanks to the DARPA-developed exoskeleton technology with human strength amplification capabilities. A soldier may look slow and clumsy in all this equipment, but don't let that fool you. Former members of the President's Special Security Unit are equipped with ceramic-plated armor. Attacking any spot other than the head is pretty much a waste of time. For results, go for the head. Actually, the best course for survival is to avoid any direct confrontation with these guys.
A lot of information on these guys. President's escort unit. These fancy boys.
Jack, what's going on? Answer me! Jack? Jack!
Okay, let's try this again. Let me go back around. Oh, nope.
Who is that? It's the enemy. I need help.
Nope. Nope. That didn't count. Let me go back over from this side. Can I get away with it? Nice.
Nothing here.
What about a seagull emote? I don't know. I don't know about that. I'm not showing anyone how to use mines on the seagulls. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fast and efficient.
Freeze!
Mo! Maybe I'll go back to the core. Ah! Nothing. Some of them will drop M9 ammo on this difficulty. Thank God we're not on European Extreme, then we'd really be fucked. The core, the core, the core.
What's going on? Respond.
Reset the area. We need to worry about these guys disappearing as well. bandages. Right, I think we can still get 2 if we're lucky. That's not M9 ammo, is it?
Why are you late with your status report? What's going on? Respond.
Oh! 30 rounds.
Communications with Stradi have ceased.
Okay, I doubt... Let's check that other guy. I don't think they're going to put 2 guys with M9 ammo in one room like that, but let's check. More SOCOM ammo, I'll take it. Nice. Nice. Seagull is back on the menu. There should be 2 guards in that room that give out M9. Really? There was that one guy... Well, I guess I could check their legs as well. Could check both sides, which I think does have an effect. You're looking at an item drop list, yeah? Well, fuck it. We're okay now. We have 30. That's enough. Paul Raptor, what's up? Oh! I forgot about that. If you go away for a long period of time and come back, they'll give you quick flashes of all the bomb locations. Wow, I haven't seen that in a long time. Cool. Yeah, I've definitely seen that before. It's just been a long time since I've seen it. I forgot about it. Okay. How about we try to do the seagull thing in this area? Just see if it works. We'll try it a couple of times. Is this guy going to come back up here? I think shooting the guy that sits there might be a good idea. Does DRK always show that during in-depth runs? How far do you have to go in order to trigger it? I guess you just go back a couple of areas. I must never catch his stream when he's at this point. He showed it the last time. Yeah, here he is. Yeah, I completely forgot about that one. Another one that I forgot about recently was using the second controller to wave the flag. Which I don't think we can do right now, given that I just have one controller. If I switch over to controller port 2, I don't think it works. Oh! Did you see him come straight for me there? I knew he had to be coming for me because that looked weird. You don't see them fly straight at you like that. We did it. We triggered it again. Let's see if we can do it one more time.
Raiden, you haven't destroyed all the control units yet. Use the first-person view or the sniper scope to look around.
No, this isn't happening. Jack, you have to answer me. Jack! Jack!
Okay. This time... We're gonna wait for that health to deplete. All the way to 1 HP. I bet it's just not gonna work this time. Use the bandage so we don't have to listen to the sound constantly. You little bastard. Oh! That was a stealth kill.
What's going on? Answer me! Jack?
Oh my god, he came out of nowhere. He kind of scared me. Okay, I wonder can we do it consistently in this area? I wonder can we do it consistently? Have we found a consistent way? Okay, one more time. I really want to get it in third person. I was hoping I'd see the bird beforehand, then I could let go of first person. Okay. Imagine someone triggering this naturally. Mr. Kittenzilla with the 11 months. Thank you. Or, you know, someone getting killed like this by a seagull naturally without knowing. Okay, let's use that bandage again. Three times in a row. Can it happen? I see him coming. I think that's him. I hear the wings. Oh, I don't think we're getting it. Here he comes! Yes!
Raiden, is something wrong? Raiden! Raiden!
I wanted him on the mission failed screen. I was really hoping we could see the culprit on the screen here. Like, imagine seeing the seagull around Raiden's body there on the screen. That would be amazing. That would be profile picture material. But he's gone. He's too good for that. Okay, we've done it. This is what we do now for in-depth runs. For marathons. We know we can reliably do it here. You know? We try it one more time, see if we can do it 4 times. Okay, last time. Last time. It seems like it's pretty reliable here anyway. Unless we just got, like, crazy luck 3 times in a row, but... yeah, screw the claymore this time. Let's just go for it. 21st century schizoid man. Or schizoid men with the 3 months. Thank you. Oh, there he is! 4 times in a row. 4 times in a row. It's consistent.
No, this isn't happening. Jack, you have to answer me. Jack! Jack!
A new discovery has been made. Oh, God. Okay. Okay. What if I... Can you do it with a regular... Can you do it with a SOCOM, I wonder? The times it didn't work on Strut A roof, can you remember if you killed the guard or put him to sleep? I think I killed him every time. I think I killed him every time. Let's wait for this guy to land again. Seems to be taking longer than usual. Let's just try it with the SOCOM this time. Can you punch the bird? Oh! Hey, 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 hey! Now that we have it, now that we can do it consistently, we can show off the fucking Zone of the Enders trick. There is one defense against the seagull, and that is the Zone of the Enders box, because it has a picture of an eye on it. And seagulls are afraid of eye shapes. So we can use the box to defend ourselves. Let's wait for this seagull to get back into his position, though. I think that applies in real life. Yeah. With regards to eyes and seagulls. And maybe other types of birds as well. Will we test it with a normal box? See if... Yeah, okay. But this is going to be hard to test because we need to see the seagull coming. And then... Can one of you fucking seagulls sit down on that thing? Let me reload the area. Hold on a second, guys. Okay. This little bastard. Right, let's just go for the M9 again. And we'll try and test out the box. Here we go. He's coming. He's coming. Oh, get wrecked. How do you like these eyes? Okay, now let's see if it works. Let's see if they still attack me if I'm in another box.
No, this isn't happening. Jack, you have to answer me. Jack! Jack!
I'm being reminded of the piss box. Okay, let's try this again, but with another box. This will actually be pretty hilarious if watching it attack me while I'm in a fucking box. Okay, is he gonna like stun me out of the box? How is this gonna work? Piss box Series S. It's gonna be a stealth attack, I think. Oh, it's not working this time, I don't think. I didn't see anyone fly towards me, but I thought I'd just get in the box in case. Okay, not 100% consistent. Oh, that isn't even registering as a hit. Okay, we'll try it again.
No, this isn't happening. Jack, you have to answer me. Jack! Jack!
I bet it's just gonna stop working now. Seems to be really consistent though. 5 times in a row, I think it was 5 or 6 times. Might have even been 6. Reload. Will it kick you out of the uniform too? Maybe it will. Maybe it will. Here he comes. There he is. Right on cue. Let's just let him settle there for a bit. There he is. King Pine, we're shooting the seagulls again. It's really consistent in this area. So now we're just experimenting with a few different things. Like how they won't attack you if you're wearing the Zone of the Enders box. Come at me. Twice in a row it's failed. I think we just got bad luck with their RNG where those guys are flying. Okay, let's try it again.
No.
2 fails
this
in
isn't
a row
happening.
now.
Jack, you have to answer me. Jack! Jack!
It has only failed. Maybe Wexford. Maybe that has something to do with it. Maybe it registers that you've used the iBox and then maybe you can't do it after that. I doubt it though. Hit ones on the right side. I mean, we've had so much luck with this one guy that plants down there, so I think I'm just going to go for him again. Maybe I'll go for a guy on the rail if it fucks up again. Let me reload. Dude, these results are way better than Strut A so far. 5-6 times in a row. Come at me. Ah! Here he comes. Here he comes. Okay, we're not getting inside the zone of the Ender's box this time. Oh! It's true. It's true. They're afraid of the fucking zone of the Ender's box. Confirmed. But they will attack you in the other boxes. It's all been confirmed. Oh my god. All right. All right.
No, this isn't happening. Jack, you have to answer me. Jack! Jack!
Now there's just one more thing that I need to see. There's one more thing. I need to die inside a box from a bird. Yeah. I'm not sure. This might be the only way where it's possible to see a death screen inside a box. But maybe if you die in the box, it will despawn. I guess we'll have to see. We're making history today, chat. I'm going to be writing about this in my Twitch memoirs. Legends will be told of this day. Okay, let's use the bandage. Here he is. He's ready. What should we call... I feel like this seagull deserves a name. This guy. What about Mike? I like Mike. I think I'm gonna call this guy Mike. Okay, gotta keep my eyes peeled now. Any second.
No, this isn't happening. Jack, you have to answer me. Jack! Jack!
Any other name besides Steven would be blasphemy. Stop. Okay. This is the last thing I want to see, and then we'll continue, just for all the sane people in chat that are actually getting frustrated by all this. This is the last thing I want to see. Hey, that's a pretty nice dance. I like that dance. Okay, let's equip the bandage. Oh, Mike, where are you, man? I should probably make sure Mike is here before I have 2 rations. Yeah, that's what I should have done earlier. Just reload the area so we don't have to do this every single fucking time. Okay, now we don't need to waste time doing that again. We'll be at 1 HP when we reload. Alright, here we go. I really hope it's just a box on the death scene. On the mission failed screen, rather. Can we see if you can attack the oncoming seagulls? Shoot that asshole in the face while he's coming straight for me? I'm sure I can. I mean, I don't see why I wouldn't be able to. We'll try and do this first. Hold on. Here he is. Mike, you little shit. You can't hide from me, Mike. That's interesting that the seagulls have a couple of different set patterns here. Learning a lot about the seagull AI in this playthrough. Mike won't always come. Ah! Fuck.
Oh God, no! Jack! Jack! Jack!
Okay, yeah, he stuns you out of the box. Okay, I think that's enough science for today. Well, okay, let's see if we can kill the killer. Let's try that. That's one more thing we'll try. I'm gonna have to be quick, though, to get him. This might actually be a bit of a challenge. Look at the bright side. Twice you've had a 2-hit combo. Did we get a 3-hit before? I think we... Is it possible to get a 3-hit? I feel like we might have had a 3-hit. Let's go. Come at me. Well played. I missed him. I don't think I got him.
Everything all right? Right.
He was just too fast for me. He was just too fast for me. Okay, right. We have to try that again. Does coolant work? What a great idea. Okay, we have to try coolant. We have to try coolant. Something tells me coolant won't work. Coolant will wake up a seagull. If you trank a seagull and then spray them with coolant, that will wake them up. But I'm not sure if this will work. Like, I don't know if they have any reaction to coolant while they're flying. I don't think they do. I don't think they do, but maybe. Imagine being the person who had to code all the seagull AI. It is kind of impressive, I think, the behavior of the seagulls in this. Just generally how they look flying around. I remember being quite impressed by them as a kid, anyway. It felt, they felt pretty next gen at the time. And they still look pretty good. Nah, we're not getting it this time. No luck.
No, this isn't happening. Jack, you have to answer me. Jack! Jack!
Oh, sorry, just the thought of spraying one away from me with coolant. Get away, you little shit. You're not killing me today. Fucking spray that asshole in the face. Okay, doesn't look like he's landing this time. Oh, I really hope this works. I really hope this works. Yeah, maybe that might have to be an animated emote. If this works, we might have to get a, you know, a coolant spray emote. A coolant seagull emote. Come on, Mike, where are you? Coolant spray emote might be a good idea either way, yeah. It might be, that might be a good emote for just, you know, if you don't like what someone is saying in chat, you could just give them a bit of a spray with the coolant. Maybe that could be what mods use to ban people. They use coolant. Spray that asshole out of the chat. Okay. Come on, Mike. Yeah, viewer, I guess maybe mods could just spray the chat. If the chat is ever getting out of control, acting a bit too silly, just give the whole chat a bit of a spray. Not to ban them, but, you know, just to wake them up a bit. Just to get them to calm down. Give them a little spray with the coolant. Mike! Mike, where are you, man? We're getting bad RNG here. I need to see how long it takes for Mike to appear. I don't think it takes long. Like, you just have to wait 5 seconds or so, and then you should know. I think I'm waiting too long for him. Because when he does show up, it seems to be quick. Mike? Here he is. Nope. No, he'd be here already. If he was coming, he'd be here already. You have to shoot Mike 20 times, at least. That's what the official sources say. 20 times. I don't think I've ever had it trigger under 20. I think it has to be at least 20, but sometimes it just won't trigger at all. Mike? What's going on, man? I think we might have fucked it up somehow. This is some serious science we're performing here, getting deep into the Seagull AI. Alright, I have a good feeling today. Mike is gonna drop down. There he is. Mike, you're back! Okay, now we need even more luck. Now we have to hope that they attack us, which they don't always do. Here we go. You know, next time, let's try shooting another random seagull here. That's what I should have done there when they weren't showing up. We'll go for one on the rail this time. Because maybe this place is just really good for triggering it. Maybe we can do it. Maybe we can do it on any seagull. Okay, what's the plan here? Coolant. I see you. Oh! It works! It works! Oh my god! Get wrecked! I don't believe it. I don't believe it. You know, I should have known actually, because they do have a reaction to coolant usually. It isn't just when they're asleep. Yeah. Nice.
No, this isn't happening. Jack, you have to answer me. Jack! Jack!
Hobo with the 5-pack to celebrate this wonderful victory against the Seagull. Hobo, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Chubby Monkey, to Wavy, to Derpitar, to Chocolate Choc, to Chocolate Cock, actually. Chocolocock? Chocolocock, I think that's how that's pronounced. And to Toasted Post. Enjoy your free subs, guys. And Zeals, or Zealous Luray? I'm not sure how to pronounce that, but thank you very much for the Prime sub. Cheers. Okay, is there anything else I want to test? Another seagull. Let's try shooting another random seagull here. Mike is nowhere to be seen today either. Something tells me another guy just got in the way there, I think. No, okay.
This area is now clean.
I see him! Fuck you! Oh!
Right.
Double team.
You all right? Answer me. Raiden!
He's on the screen as well. Look at him. Look at that little bitch. Okay, one more time. All right. We're going for this boy again. Yeah, it seems like this is just a really good area for triggering this. I wonder if you can do this during the sniping sequence. I don't think it's happening this time. Oh! I didn't see him until the last moment. That was sneaky. That was well played.
Right. What's wrong? Right.
I was going to get in the zone of the Ender's box there. I didn't even have time to do that. Yeah, that scared me that time. This guy might be the real Mike, actually. Hobo with the $50 donation. The clutch coolant spray was insane. Hobo, thank you very much for the $50. The reason I laughed there, I was just thinking of, like, you know, speedrunners beating world records and they get these big donations. That was a fucking insane run, dude. I'm getting messages in 2021 with big donations. Messages saying, oh, that was a really sick coolant on the Seagull, bro. Hobo, thank you very much for the 50. Oh, another stealth kill. We didn't even see. I don't think anyone saw him coming.
Raiden, what's going on? Raiden!
Yeah, we'll definitely show this during marathons now. This new discovery. Let's see. Mike is back. I think we'll continue. That'll do it, I think. That was sufficient. We see if we can listen to the seagull on the directional mic before he kills us. See if we can get the full audio experience. Okay. Wait a second. Wonder if I could blow him up with a C4. I'm gonna try and blow him up with a C4. I don't think the AoE is gonna be big enough. Maybe if we got really lucky. If you lie on the ground, could we get a seagull to... Oh, Jesus Christ. Who's this guy? If we lie on the ground, could we get a seagull to fly into a claymore? That might be a good idea. That might be a good idea. Let's try that. Let's try that.
No, this isn't happening. Jack, you have to answer me. Jack! Jack!
Is it possible for a seagull to set off a claymore? I don't even know. I don't even know. That's something you could try on Strut A. With those seagulls that are on the ground. You could quickly just run up to them and place a claymore. Okay. So I think we're gonna need to shoot Mike here. No, we could get one from here. Okay, hold on. This is so ridiculous. Sniping them. I'm not sure if I'm just hitting one or multiple here. Oh, what? I think I knocked one off the rail. He was just taking off, and I think I knocked him into the sea. Come at me, you little shit. Okay, we're trying this one again.
No, this isn't happening. Jack, you have to answer me. Jack! Jack!
Try standing at the bottom of the steps and see if attacking the seagull will trip the C4 sensors. What, when I hold out my arms like that? Let's try this again. Oh, look who's back. Everyone's favorite. I don't think a claymore is gonna kill a seagull. But maybe. I wonder if they can even do this when you're on the ground. Maybe they can't. Okay, we're gonna go back to strut A. We're gonna go back to strut A.
This isn't happening. Jack, you have to answer me. Jack! Jack!
Right, we're going back to strut A, and I'm gonna test out the claymores on the seagulls up there.
Hmm?
Freeze!
Hey!
Yeah, I'm just intrigued to see if this, you know, because this is worth testing before we even try to do, you know, before we even try to get them with the claymore on the connecting bridge there. We should really test just to see if it works on any seagull. Because if it doesn't work on the stationary seagulls in strut A, I don't think there's any chance it will work against the flying seagulls. This is worth testing. Imagine if we could bait a seagull into flying into a claymore. I mean,
freeze.
Life doesn't get much better than that. Definitely worth it. Okay, here it is, the moment of truth.
Freeze!
These guys over here. These are the test subjects. It triggered, but it didn't kill them. Interesting.
Right, what's wrong? Raiden! Raiden!
Very interesting. Max Webb with the Prime sub. Thank you. Again, Hobo, thank you for that big $50 donation. Cheers.
Freeze!
Okay. I think I'm going to be... This guy walks a good few steps. Go on, walk over to that claymore there. Yeah, just a few more steps. Keep going. Yeah, there you go. Just a few more steps. Yeah, don't be shy now. Go on. Go on. Just a couple more steps. I set off my other claymore.
Right, come in. Right. Right.
Okay, okay, okay.
Jack, what's going on? Answer me! Jack? Jack!
I feel like that claymore should one-shot him.
Freeze!
Okay, let's just go for another standard here. Ah! Fuck! Raiden! So they trigger it, but it doesn't kill them. Maybe you can do shit like that, though, in this game. You can trigger claymores without getting hit by them. Okay, hold on. Let me see where this guy walks. This guy who's leading the pack. Ooh. I'm just thinking if they walk directly into it, it might kill them. And this might be another way to test it. Okay, hold on. Just want to see how much range it has. Does it go off as soon as I hit the yellow? As soon as I hit the cone? No. Well, more or less.
Right, come in. Right. Right.
Still. Okay, okay.
Freeze!
Ha! That scared me. Okay, no, I don't think it works. I don't think it works. Do any of them come back to land in a specific spot? Maybe we can predict where one of them is going to land on the ground. Griffin Sanders with the Prime sub. Thank you. I think they... Yeah, they just keep going to the rails here. I don't think they ever come back to land on the ground. What a pain in the balls. Okay. Fuck. Is this more M9 ammo? Oh, man. We forgot about that ammo. Yeah, let's scare off the seagulls here. Now maybe these guys will land on the ground somewhere. Let's plant claymores all over the ground. Just for any hypothetical seagull. Nah, they're all up on those fucking rails. Where else could we try this? There's the connecting bridge that goes to the core, but no, I don't think we'd really be able to do anything there. Okay, fuck it. We're going back to Mike. We're going back to Mike. We'll try it a couple of times.
No. No.
Like we were
Jack,
already
please
doing.
Answer me. Jack!
We'll try and do it like we were doing and see if he'll fly into the claymore. We'll give it 1 or 2 attempts. And if we can't get it to work, we'll just keep going and we'll fight the Harrier. Fuck.
No. No. Jack, please answer me. Jack!
I got W12C on that elevator death. I think I got that the other day, Bad Humans, when you weren't here, and I was wondering if that was the same as the start of the game. In the early game, it says W12A. Now it says W12C. I wonder, is that a bug, or is there some reason for that? You would think the A is to symbolize strut A, right? Although I don't think strut C is like W12C either, though. You know, it's W15 or something like that. W12C. Let's check the area code for the BC connecting bridge here.
Raiden, what's going on? Raiden! Raiden!
Major Zero tested it. A is for early game. B is for interior, and C is for after fortune. Oh. This is W15B. What is the B supposed to signify here? B, not V. Let me test strut C here. More science now with regards to area codes.
Raiden, what's wrong? Raiden! Raiden!
W16B. Does this area always say W16B, or does it say A earlier in the game? Is B always supposed to signify that it's an interior? That would be weird, given the bridges outdoors, which also have the B. For those of you that don't know what we're talking about here, hold on, I'll just show you.
Raiden, is everything all right? Raiden.
This mission fail screen.
Raiden!
At the very bottom of the mission fail screen, it says vanished point, W17A. That's the area code for the area that you're currently in. And we're just trying to figure out what the letters are supposed to represent, if you can even figure out what they represent. Because there seems to be A, B, and C. You were just talking about the elevator death code, not the codes as a whole, right? It's still interesting to consider, though, what the letters might mean as a whole. But that's really interesting that it changes after fortune like that as well. But yeah, W17A, and this area in particular is kind of interesting because, hold on.
Freeze!
If we go down here, we can see in the environment as well, W16, A to C. Or rather, W16AC. That always fucks with me.
Huh?
W16A is the code for strut C, which we're right beside, all the way over there. Just showing us what the code is for the area that we're right next to. And on this side, here, it says W18A, D, because we're right next to strut D. And the code for that area is W18A. Okay. Right, we'll try this 2 more times with Mike here. We'll try this Claymore strat 2 more times. And if we can't do it, we will just continue. I'm probably going to wrap up soon as well, by the way, guys. I can't go for as long today. But we should get to beat the Harrier at least. Hey, what's up, JMP? Okay. Might not be a good idea to put it directly above the stairs there, but who the fuck knows? Alright, you little bastard. Wait a second. This is so ridiculous, man. For fuck's sake. Come at me. Show me what you got. Nothing. Maybe they won't even come after you if you're on the ground. Okay, one more time. Maybe two more times.
No, this isn't happening. Jack, you have to answer me. Jack! Jack!
Okay, last time. But maybe we'll do it one more time after this. This sneaky little trap that we have prepared here. Is it going to work? This will be the greatest thing ever if this works. Ah, no! Cowards! Oh! It works! I can't believe my eyes. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, you thought you were so clever, didn't you? You were going to avenge your friend, but you took a claymore to the face. My job here is done.
No, this isn't happening. Jack, you have to answer me. Jack! Jack!
Okay. You know how you get double teamed by seagulls sometimes? Maybe we should set up multiple claymores for any other potential seagulls that might come after us. Whoever had this idea for setting up claymores, you're a legend. I don't think we're getting it this time. That I was taken by surprise last time. You know, I thought it was over. I didn't think they were coming, and then at the last second I saw it. Unbelievable. Baiting seagulls into claymore traps by shooting their poor friends.
No, this isn't happening. Jack, you have to answer me. Jack! Jack!
Okay. Oh my god. I didn't expect to be doing this today, you know? I thought we'd maybe be shooting a few more seagulls trying to figure this out, but I didn't think we'd be taking it this far. Come at me, cowards. Here they come! Oh! I strafed there just to make sure that second guy would fly into it. Oh my god. Oh, that's too good. Is it possible to get a triple, I wonder? I don't think there's any calls for this. Although, if I had a bandana, it would probably be possible to get the call where they tell you off for killing birds by just killing them like this with claymores. Maybe? It is possible to get a triple bad humans. Okay. I thought we got one near the... when we were trying it for the first time. Okay, one more. We're doing it one more time, just to celebrate. Right, that'll do. I think that was Mike. Oh, I strafed and picked up the claymore there. Hold on.
Raiden! Raiden!
Okay, last one. Last one. And we're fighting the Harrier. Oh, I'm so happy this works. Here they come! There's two of them! There's two of them! Oh, the second one came in to bite me there as well.
Right. Right.
Okay, I had too many. What a screen. What a mission failed screen. The two of them there. The dead seagull, the other one flying away. Okay, okay. Right, I have to worry about the multi-claymores. Okay. Right, I know I said that was going to be the last one, but... No, not happening this time. What? I think a stealth seagull tried to get me there, but they got claymored in the face. One came from behind. That will happen. You won't always see them come straight at you. We saw the feathers. Where did the seagull go? It must have fell into the water. These are really good results.
Jack!
I picture bad humans in the lab coat, writing down all the odds. Okay, right. Let's keep going with the playthrough. Let's fight the Harrier, shall we? Or should we do this one more time? Fuck it, we're doing it one more time. It's like a sport. Men and your games. You're like wild animals. No, I think that'll... And I can strafe either side. You know, I see one, if I see one flying down from the left, strafe over here to get him, to bait him into it. And then let's say the other guy is then coming from this side, strafe over this way. Okay. I can't even really see the seagull that I'm shooting here. No, nothing today, I don't think. Oh, I thought one might have been coming there. Cowards. Okay, we're fighting Solidus.
No,
we're fighting
this
Solidus.
isn't happening. Jack, you have to answer me. Jack! Jack!
Okay, that's it. That's it. We're moving on. We're moving on. We're moving on. Let's do it one more time. This is definitely the last one. I think they might be a little bit too spaced out here. Okay, this is the last one, I promise. You little shits. Okay. Okay, I'm done. I'm done.
No. No! Jack, please
That was a very
answer me.
successful
Jack!
day of seagull experimentation. Yeah, no, I promise, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done.
Raiden, you didn't get all the control units. You weren't thorough enough.
Yeah, I'm aware.
Take a good look at the airborne cipher. You can see the control unit for the IR sensor. The control unit is right above Cypher's camera. Avoid shooting the camera at all costs. Looks like if a Cypher is shot down, the resulting signal will trigger an explosion. The whole bridge would blow. Target only the control unit on the upper part of the Cypher. Aim for the blinking light.
I think we got that call because I left the area. Normally, you won't get a tutorial call like that. Give me that SOCOM ammo. Can we really just stop experimenting with the seagulls now, though? Is it possible to move on? no sound at all there. Right, I think we got it. It's hitting the panel, but that's why it's not making any sound, because we already got it. That's weird. I'm not used to... Not sure if I've ever made that mistake before, where I shot it and then forgot about it. That's why we weren't getting a sound. I wasn't used to having that happen. Okay, now just these last two. Have you tried shooting the Cypher with the SOCOM? As far as I know, that's impossible. I don't think it's possible to shoot the sensors, the panels with a SOCOM. You're forced to go back and get the PSG one. It'll always just blow it up. I'm tempted to go for one more Seagull. No, fuck it. We'll just continue.
Raiden, I found us a ride.
I'm all ears.
One of the enemy's Kasatkas.
Is it in good shape?
Full tank. I'm heading for Shell 1 now. What about that Harrier?
It's not on the heliport here.
Good. I'll set this one down there then.
Can you cover the hostages? They're being held on level B1 in the core. Pliskin, you didn't happen to find any other places where hostages were being held, did you?
No, nothing like that.
Okay.
How many hostages are there?
There's a few short of 30. One dead and several wounded.
The Kasatka's cargo area will hold 13 max.
What about the other Kasatka?
I sabotaged it. It can't come after us if it can't get off the ground. We'll have to make 2 trips.
Can you fly a Kasatka?
I have a pilot who's flown the civilian model, the KA-62 in VR. There's not a whole lot of difference between the military KA-60 and the civilian model.
Cleared for takeoff.
Raiden, let me introduce you to my partner, Otacon.
Otacon?
Hey, Raiden. Nice to meet you.
Intruders! Over here!
Damn! Raiden, I'll talk to you later.
Colonel, I need some answers from you. Who exactly is Pliskin and his partner?
I know what you're thinking.
It keeps coming back to Shadow Moses. And now this Otacon.
AKA Hal Emmerich, PhD, a Shadow Moses survivor.
Rose?
Snake and Otacon both became fugitives after Shadow Moses, wanted for acts of terrorism.
An anti-Metal Gear organization.
They sabotaged and destroyed countless Metal Gear units throughout the world.
And were responsible for the incident 2 years ago that necessitated the construction of the Big Shell.
Snake and his partner aren't terrorists.
Jack, why are you defending them?
I look back on what I've done here so far, and things like training and sense of duty alone won't get you through a sneaking mission like this.
Jack, are you okay?
You need something higher. I can't think of the right word, but it has to be pure will, backed up by courage, or ideals, or something like that. I'd stake my life on it. The solid Snake that saved Shadow Moses couldn't turn into a terrorist.
Maybe that's true, but they went down with that tanker 2 years ago. We even recovered Snake's body.
And the DNA test results on the body say it's him.
Jack, I know what you're saying, but Snake is dead. He can't be here, not even as this Dr. Hal Emmerich.
But that also means that he can't be the terrorist leader behind this thing.
I've been waiting for you. A messenger from the Patriots. Where do I know him from?
So you're the boss around here?
No, not just around here. I'm the boss to surpass Big Boss himself. Solid Snake.
No, that is not Solid Snake.
What a pleasant surprise, brother.
Save it. A new brother of mine.
Don't say you've forgotten me, Snake.
Snake?
Right, take cover. Stop impersonating him.
Brother, I'm a whole different game from Liquid. That the best you can do, Snake?
Did I get it?
We're in trouble. It's the Harrier.
The world needs only one big boss. I'll drown you fools for interfering.
Right. This is the Stinger missile launcher. The Kasaka can't stand up to the Harrier. You have to shoot the Harrier down.
Snake, we got company.
I'm counting on you.
Here we go. Here we go. So, earlier, Bad Humans was telling me about something DRK discovered related to the missile pods. Let's see if we can take out those pods. It will be that second target there. Ah, are we going to get the third hit? Nice. Or the fourth hit. Nope.
Damn it.
That's too early. He's going to fly off now.
You're tougher than I thought. I'll let you go out in style.
Oh! Okay. This kind of breaks up the flow of this fight, but I want to do it anyway. Actually, I'm going to wait until the Harrier is fucked off first.
Try dodging this! What the? Damn! Ah!
Those are the pods, I think. Yeah, we got one of them. And that's why it's smoking. Okay, okay, that makes sense.
Right. I'll back you up from the chopper. If I see you run short of an item, I'll toss it down. Make good use of those.
Still gonna try the chaff? Well, I want to go through all the tutorial calls now with the Harrier, just to see what they say about it.
Right. You've got those stingers I gave you earlier, right?
Portable anti-aircraft missiles? I had complete VR training in those too.
Gee, I feel so much better knowing that. Hopefully you'll know how to use them in actual battle conditions too. Shoot the Harrier down with your Stinger missile. But remember that while you're aiming the missile launcher, you won't be able to move around. As soon as you see the Harrier headed your way, find cover. Hit the weapon menu button to do a weapon quick change. Make use of it.
The Harrier 2 is an upgraded version of the world's first practical V-stall fighter plane. By shifting the propulsion of the engine nozzles on the sides, the plane can handle short-distance vertical takeoffs and landings. The payload capacity of the Harrier 2 is considerably larger than its predecessor due to improved engine output. As a result, it carries more armament, starting with a 25mm machine gun pod on the fuselage pylon. There are air-to-surface rockets on both wings and various pods for air-to-air missiles and cluster bombs. You won't be able to take out one of these with small arms fire. The fact is, you'll need to use Stinger missiles.
Wait a second, you can't prevent him from blowing up the bridge, can you? By shooting at the pods. He just spoke there about how the pods contain the cluster bombs. But maybe he said cluster bombs and the missiles. That'd be wild if you could just focus on the pods at the start of the fight to prevent him from blowing up the bridge. I don't think it's possible to do that though.
Right, watch out for the Harrier's cluster bombs. Cluster bombs are non-guided units packed with a couple hundred bomblets for wide-range attacks. The bombs are equipped with timed fuses for detonation.
Oh, those are the
The
cluster
dispenser
bombs. Okay,
explodes,
okay, okay.
spreading the bomblets across a wide area. Cluster bombs cover an extensive range. If you see one being launched, head for the floor beneath the connecting bridge.
I'm not talking about Ray blowing up the bridge. I'm talking about the... You saw the Harrier blow this bridge up a moment ago in gameplay. That's what I was talking about. He destroys half of the area.
The Harrier 2 is equipped with AMRAAM mid-range air-to-air missiles. The AMRAAM is an active homing missile designed to succeed the Sparrow. On the final phase of its guided approach to a target, the missile locks onto the objective with an active seeker and goes into full autonomous flight mode. In short, the AMRAAM is a missile with fire and forget capability. This aspect of the missile makes it ideal for fire and run tactics, significantly improving the mission survival rate of the firing aircraft. With a high-performance active seeker, the AMRAAM is extremely functional. Once fired, it pretty much zeroes in on its target with deadly accuracy.
And how do you avoid one of these?
I recommend chaff grenades. The AMRAAM's been reinforced against ECMs. In fact, the missile's been designed to home in on the source of electronic countermeasures. But that only applies to air combat.
Who was asking about chaff?
It's highly unlikely that the missile's equipped for tracking human targets with any precision. You should be able to sufficiently throw an AMRAAM off course with a chaff grenade. The minute you see one launched, break out the grenade.
Okay. So the shafts are useful for that attack.
The Harrier 2 comes equipped with air-to-surface rocket pods on both wings. The Harrier 2 rockets are not guided. You can avoid direct hits by moving away from the targeted area following a launch, but watch out for the blast. We're currently aboard a Ka-60 Kasaka helicopter, a multi-purpose military aircraft of the Russian Kamov Design Bureau. This copter is capable of handling various missions, including troop and supply transport, medical evacuation, target acquisition for attack copters, and all-weather scouting. Equip it with the latest avionics and electronic equipment, and the Kasaka can handle communication and electronic jamming, as well as other special operations. The copter's designed for survival in combat, and the main systems are expandable. The rotors are capable of functioning if they've been punctured. In addition, the Kasaka features a polyurethane-filled fuel tank to minimize the danger of explosion. However, the Kasaka cannot hold its own against the Harrier. It's only suitable for providing you with air support. What I'm trying to say is that it's up to you to take out the Harrier.
Thank you, Otacon. Anything else?
The Harrier 2 rockets are not guided. You can avoid direct hits by moving away from the targeted area following a launch, but watch out for the blast. You should be able to sufficiently throw an AMRAAM off.
Now we're just getting the same stuff again.
You should be...
Okay, let's keep going. Kind of breaks up the flow of the fight going for all those calls there, but I wanted to go through them anyway. Even during in-depth runs, sometimes I won't do all the calls there, just because I prefer to let the fight flow. Oh! Will he have another call while he's doing this attack, I wonder?
Shoot the Harrier down.
Probably not.
Cluster bombs covering it.
Right. Handguns and machine guns can't stand up to fighter jets. Use the Stinger missiles instead. Don't panic, even if you lose sight of the Harrier. Look at your radar. The radar has been modified to show where the Harrier is. Use the radar and locate the Harrier's position.
The radar has been modified to show where the Harrier is.
Don't start scurrying about even after the Harrier has flown away and is no longer in eyesight. When the Harrier is pointed in your direction, it should flash for a moment as it reflects the sun. Don't miss that flash. Locate it as early as possible and hit it with a Stinger. If you delay, you'll be attacked.
I can't remember the last time I checked all of the Colonel's calls during this fight.
Both wings are outfitted with an air-to-surface rocket pod. The rockets aren't guided, so moving should get you out of their way. Watch out for the blast, though.
Pretty similar information.
That Harrier 2 is equipped with cluster bombs. The Harrier's exhaust is extremely hot. You cannot afford... The Harrier is outfitted with IR flares, a countermeasure that burns in midair with magnesium to deceive infrared homing missiles. Shooting a flare will draw any... Harriers are equipped with advanced medium range...
The AMRAAM.
When the Harrier is hovering near the connecting bridge, the RGB-6 should also be...
Oh! I didn't know that. The RGB-6 is actually decent when it's at close range. you can deal chip damage by using regular guns. Like, I think even the SOCOM might deal a tiny bit of damage. But, you know, if you blast it with a sniper rifle, you can do chip damage. But I guess the RGB6 is pretty significant. I don't even have the RGB6. I usually pick it up later. That's something to test out next time.
Don't panic, even if you lose sight of the Harrier.
All right.
Is that the best you can do? I'll let you go out in style.
I'll let you go out in style. Oh! Oh my god, that was close.
Take this!
Oh yeah, we busted up those pods big time. Game.
Oh! What the?
Where is it?
What the?
That was crazy. It kind of glitched out for me there. The scream. That's the first. I've never seen that happen before. That must have been the seagull. How do you think he lost the fucking eye? The seagull pecked it out.
There's something coming up.
That's Metal Gear! It's already active!
They got my eye! Fab! Go! Ha!
What's that? It's running on water. Raiden, you all right?
Yeah. How about you guys?
Barely managed, but we're all right.
The chopper?
We need some time for repairs.
Oh.
The president's all yours.
Okay. Can I ask you something?
What?
Are you the Snake? They said you were dead.
No, not me. There are still too many things I need to do.
Snake, you're a legend, and that's why I need to ask you this.
Legend? A legend is nothing but fiction. Someone tells it, someone else remembers. Everybody passes it on.
I'm here because I was assigned to this mission, not because I want to. If I could, I'd be out of here in a second. How could you come back to all this? Why keep fighting?
There's something my best friend said to me once.
What?
We're not tools of the government or anyone else. Fighting was the only thing I was good at, but at least I always fought for what I believed in.
What about the DNA results from that body?
That was Liquid's body. He and Snake are identical on the genetic level.
Liquid?
A deception, for our own protection. We stole his frozen body from some organization. Kind of a hassle, though.
That's all there is to it.
Are you two really an NGO?
Insofar as we're a non-profit organization of civilians advocating a cause, yes. The cause happens to be the eradication of Metal Gear.
We work on our own, but it's a cause worth fighting for.
Why would you stick your neck out for something this risky?
That's the way I used to look at it, 4 years ago. I was holed up in the middle of nowhere in Alaska, drinking too much.
We have a responsibility to the coming generations, to the world.
What responsibility?
To keep track of the mistakes we've made as a species.
We need to remember, to spread the word, to fight for change. And that's what keeps me alive.
You think you can change the future?
Nah, I'm not as arrogant as that.
What you do isn't grassroots activism. It's more like terrorism.
I admit that.
But our group, Philanthropy, received some information. A new Metal Gear prototype was being developed here, and terrorists were planning to raid the facility. The information came from a very reliable source.
So you're here to...
We're here to stop all that. But I also have a personal motive.
Looks like the terrorists have his sister in the big shell. We're here on our own, not under anyone's orders. We have our own battles. Otacon's here for someone. I'm not.
This is a military mission.
Jack, are you all right?
Just barely.
You almost gave me a heart attack.
Sorry, it wasn't intentional.
I know that, and I know I need to stay stronger.
Say a prayer for me, Rose, so I can come back.
You will make it back. I'm with you all the way, remember?
That means a lot to me, you know.
I'm going to save the data, okay, Jack?
Colonel, Metal Gear's already gone active.
It's not too late. You can still prevent a nuclear strike by securing the president and preventing password confirmation from taking place. Get to the president. He's in the core section of Shell 2.
I'm checking the satellite images. Looks like you can get to the core from the other side of Strut L.
The core hasn't gone under yet from what we can tell. Follow the railings down, then jump onto the pipes.
The only viable strut in the outer perimeter is the L. That attack just now doesn't make any sense. It's like they have no more use for this place.
Colonel, you were monitoring the codec calls. That man was the real Snake all along.
Maybe.
Maybe?
Don't let your guard down with him.
Why do you say that?
Because they were never a part of the simulation. They're an unknown factor.
You can take your simulation and... We're out here, we bleed, we die.
Calm down.
I suggest that you do, Raiden. Even if that is Snake. That has no bearing on your mission.
Colonel, you and Snake used to be on the same side. I don't understand. I read about you and Snake in the Darkness of Shadow Moses.
I don't give a damn what that piece of trash said. Do you get me?
So why is the Colonel so pissed off about In the Darkness of Shadow Moses? It's because, again, getting back to what we were saying about Ames and the reasons behind his death, Nastasha was supposed to be killed after the events of MGS1. But she wasn't, and she got to release a book which revealed the truth about what happened. And that was information that was intended to be suppressed by the Patriots. The Colonel is GW in this. He is the embodiment of the Patriots, in a sense. And that's why he gets so pissed off there. That's basically the Patriots talking to you there. Cool detail. If we take a look at our phone here, use the coolant spray to put out fire. The phone is another weird detail. Like, I'm not sure if it's supposed to have any story tie-in, like why the ninja gives you a phone. Like, why can't we get this information on our codec? Why can't she just call us on the codec to give us this info? Is it because... Is this information we're receiving that she wasn't ordered to give to us for some reason? You know, because Olga is under orders from the Patriots. She's supporting us as a part of the simulation. Everything she does is following Patriot orders. But maybe the phone isn't. Maybe that's why she gives us the phone, so she can support us in other ways as well. Is she disobeying them by using the phone? I don't know. Or maybe it's just because the developers couldn't get that stuff recorded or something. And these were things they wanted to add after the voice acting had been recorded. I don't know. Or maybe it was just something that they felt like adding. I don't know, just for the hell of it.
Raiden, are you all right?
Oops.
Answer me. Raiden!
Jack, is that you?
Cute.
Jack, have you remembered what day it is tomorrow?
No.
I see.
You said you had something you wanted to talk to me about? What was it?
We'll talk about it tomorrow.
Why does it have to be tomorrow?
So I can build up enough courage first. And so you won't run away.
I would never do something like that.
Liar. Every time I want to talk about something, you suddenly remember that you have some work you have to do, or you get a stomachache.
Hey, that's not...
You know it's true. What are you so afraid of?
I'm not afraid of anything, and I won't try to run away.
Is that so? Well then, we'll talk tomorrow.
Yeah,
So you have to come back, okay?
I know.
All right, guys, we are going to wrap it up there. I didn't actually mean to go this long today. I said it was going to be a little bit shorter. I didn't think I'd reach the 5-hour mark today.